Hey, there we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Roman Triumph. We're going to do another stream today. This time starting from the very beginning of the game. We've made some changes to the settings, and I think you'll like what we have in store for you today. Let's go ahead and get ourselves on the screen. Good morning, everybody. My name's Aaron, and I love this game. This game's called Roman Triumph. It's in early access on Steam, and man, is it a lot of fun. So what we've done here is we've started a brand new scenario, if you will. These are all randomly generated, the maps are, and you can regenerate as many maps as you want, and you get a little preview of each one, and then select whichever one you like and start. And that's what I've done here. I've got a map that I think will work for us, and we'll see how many assets we have on it once we get past the welcome screen. It says here, "Dear esteemed governor." I assume that this is the emperor, maybe. He says, our empire is at its reach. So we're at the northern end. We're in Gaul in like 200 BC or something. And we're going to establish a Roman settlement here. It says, "Venture north and establish a settlement for the frontier. The wildlands are home to more than just wandering barbarians. Creatures of myth and legend like hydras and beasts threaten the realm. Fortify your settlement and defend against the looming threats." And he says, "Farewell and good fortune." We're going to see how big we can make our settlement today. So one of the things that I did, because I like how historically accurate a lot of the things are in this game, is I turned off the mythological creatures. It's really cool that they're in the game. Dragons, phoenixes, hydras can attack your city, as well as the Gallic tribes, the barbarians, they called them, the Romans called them. And so I've left the Roman or the Gallic barbarian tribes on. Those are going to be our real threat, because those were the real threat to settlements like this in our history. So we're going to take a look at this map first, and the game is paused. It gives you a chance to review the map that you've selected to play and see if you really want to go with this. You can always back out and regenerate a new map if you want to. But I think this is going to work. So this is the corner of the map that we're looking at right here. So there's nothing back in this direction. And what I was concerned about is I did not know how many resources we have. So we have 4 stone resources right there and 2 iron resources very close together. And what caught my attention about this map is look at this choke point right here. We can put the front gate right there and kind of funnel any kind of incoming forces, enemies, barbarians into this narrow area and defend from their attack. The second thing I need is some water. We have a lake, right here. And obviously we have lots of iron and stone, so that's good. So my other concern is, now that we have a choke point and we know where we're going to do farming and whatnot, what about our flank? Well, our flank is rather exposed here. This is the not good side of this. What we can do is we can turn on some overlays, and let's just see where the enemy can walk. So barbarians can walk on the green tiles, ignore the trees for the moment, and they can't walk on the red tiles like these mountains. So we do have, a wide swath that we're going to have to build a wall and some towers on to protect from enemies approaching from this direction. I do want to focus in this area because we have lots of resources here, lots of trees, which is great. And this looks like good farmland. Let's turn on our farmland overlay. Yes. So our farms will be back here. Obviously fishing will be here. This will be industrial, this red area. And then up here's our front gate. So we're not going to have a whole lot of valuable things up here. But it looks like there will be some industry up here because that's where our resources are. 2 iron is very nice. Lots of stone. This is a good start. This is good ground, as General Lee would say. And so the left flank will be an issue, and we'll just deal with that. So I think we're going to go ahead and get started here. Let's go ahead and use this map. We won't change it. So some of the changes I did is we made the game harder. I turned up the difficulty. We're playing on normal difficulty now. No mythical creatures, lots of berserkers, barbarians, and whatever else the Gallic tribes want to throw at us are going to be in this playthrough. So this is the intended experience in terms of difficulty. So it might be pretty hard compared to what we experienced yesterday. Yesterday we were kind of getting to know the systems in the game, getting re-familiar with it. And I think this is going to be good. So I have to decide right now, actually, where I want to put my city center. The city center is very important. And the problem is, where I want to put my farms is nowhere near my front gate. We actually have to make room to put our farms too. So we're going to be doing a lot of work in this area right here. So, and the city center is initially your stockpile. So as they farm and make food and chop down trees to make wood, they have to carry it all to the city center. So you kind of want that in a good location. And a good location would be close to where you begin farming. So I think we're going to grab our city center here. I think I'm going to stick it over here on this edge. And so we'll basically have like a road that goes alongside of it to connect the northern part of our city to the southern part. Northern part's going to be industry, and so is the west. Oh, look at all the animals. Hold on, are those bears? What the hell's that? Oh, wow. So our hunting area is obviously to the west, as we're looking at it here. All right. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stick our city center right here. I can see that we have deer there, but there was also other animals that are concerning. If those are bears, those are going to be killing our hunters, as well as wild boars. It's one or the other. Either one's bad. So let's go ahead and get unpaused here and just see what we're going to do. All right, so we've got a couple people. Let's start by building our road. Then we're going to chop down some trees so we can get to this farmland. Oof, that's quite a bit. You don't want to take off too big of chunks of commands all at once, because we don't have that many people. So we have just a little bit of food and not much else for resources. We'll see how this goes here. So job priorities are going to be a big deal. Right now we have one job, gather wood. Yeah. So our wood is going to start going up. We can only collect 250 wood at a time. So we don't want to waste a lot of wood. I just want to get enough to get one farm up and running. Let's keep this fertility overlay on. We want to put a farm right here. Let's go and get one selected. All right, a wheat farm. As soon as we have enough space, that's what we're going to do. All right. So where's our housing going to be? We are going to have to put some houses down early. Let's start burning this wood we're chopping down by building a house. What the hell? There we go. Okay. I'll do that last house if I can build a road around it. I can. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to get some housing built. We'll get some people coming in. We'll start building some farms for them. This will keep us from wasting the wood, because we were cutting down more wood than we could store. The rest of the wood would have been just lost. So at least now we're putting that wood to some use. We're building some houses. That will bring more people in. We'll be able to cut down more wood and faster, and then get the farms up a little bit earlier. Very slow start. Hey, Captain Brecht, how's it going? Jivelous Caesar. Yeah. Man, I played this game past midnight last night. I've been like, holy smokes. This game has got its hooks in me right now. So we're going to take this new civilization as far as we can, which may not be very far because the barbarians get insane. So we'll see. So yeah, we got wild boar and deer over here. I should probably just put a hunter's lodge over here, even if I don't have a road for it, so we get some food coming in. Because right now we really don't have much. Yeah. Let's see. We just want as many of these animals in the circle as possible, right? Yeah, right about here. I'm trying to judge how far away I want it from my... Yeah. Now, those wild boars will kill our hunters. They won't survive, but we'll make more, you know? We can always make more hunters. You got to think big picture in this game. You can't get attached to any one Roman. Yeah. All right, so people are happy. They're moving in. We should have some woodcutters now. Let's take a look at our jobs list. There we go. We got a stone gatherer. We got some woodcutters. I'm just trying to make a large enough plot to put a farm down here. Oh, we need stone. Okay. I've got the stone cutting order out, so. Hey, Alonzo. Happy building? Yeah. We're going to be fine. This is going to be fun. You guys can keep me on in the background if you're at work or whatever. Put me on your phone. Put me on your headphones. Yeah. This will be good. I did increase the difficulty, so it's gonna be hard. We're gonna get smashed by the barbarians for sure. I'm just hoping I can at least get some defenses up before the first barbarian wave comes. I have no idea when the first barbarian is gonna happen. I assume the game lets me go a little while before we get attacked, but I have no idea when or how long it's gonna be. I think the game looks good too. It looks like a Unity engine game, but which is fine, by the way. You know, Unity can you can make Unity look pretty good. Yeah, I was looking at the developers' website this morning. They do have a couple of other games that are in this vein of city building, city management, team management, and I like their I don't know, vision statement, whatever you want to call it. That sounds cheesy, but their approach to making games is deep, replayable, strategic games. And I was like, man, that's what I like to play. So I think I'll be playing more games from this company, this developer called Uh-oh. I forgot the name. Shoot. It's like Core Interactive. I want to say Core Interactive. I looked at a lot of companies this morning. I was like, which one of you am I going to buy? I'm joking. I can't buy a company. I'm trying to keep my own company out of bankruptcy right now. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, Jesus. They're like, you play video games all day. I'm like, I know. I ain't got no money. See, look at this. This is a new animal. We didn't have this yesterday. These boars are a good source of meat, but they're aggressive. They'll attack your hunters. Yeah. Wild boars are no joke, my friend. They will come after you. All right, you guys need to get back to cutting down these trees. What's going on? Cut these down, man. Also, I need the stones, too. Yeah. Trying to put a farm here. Trying to build a farm in a forest. Not easy. I mean, cutting down the tree, not that bad. Digging the stump out of the ground, that's some work. Let me tell you what. Done that before. That's no fun. All right, so we got some food coming in. Pardon me. What we'll do is we'll get a road out to him as well. We'll do that. And yeah, right now we're basically living off deer and boar meat. Look at all these little stones right here. You guys need to clean up after yourselves. This is ridiculous. Okay, farm. Farm. Crap, this one tree. Come on, guys. Cut this one tree down. This guy's in the way. Oh, it stinks. They all went over to cut those trees down. This was not the priority. Finish your job over here. Hey, Captain Dumo, how's it going? Good morning. Yeah, I'm double fisting coffee here. I've got this, and then I've got El Grande and his little brother. We're going to make it to 9 a.m. We'll see what happens after that. One pot at a time, baby. Yeah, I was up late. I was like, I might have to go to meetings. This game is addictive. I might join a group. Like, my name's Jive, and I play Roman Triumph. Are you guys going to cut down this tree or what? Come on. Oh, okay, I think they just did. Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right, you guys got it. Good job. Yay, we got one down. Oh, if you notice, I turned the tutorial off. Yeah. Remember how I said the game, I couldn't get past it without the tutorial because tutorial gives you rewards for completing steps? Yeah. Oh, shoot. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. I'll leave it. I'll allow it. So we won't be getting the tutorial rewards either. And those were nice. That was like gold, wood. It was like extra stone. Yeah. We're going to have to get all that ourselves now. Yeah. So food production is coming online. We don't need food storage at the moment because we're using our castrum, our city center, as food storage. All right, what's next? What is next? I think we need to get to... Yeah, we could build a hospitum. So hospitum sounds like hospital, but it's not. It's hotel. Oh, we got to do bricks to get that built. Okay. So we're already getting into this stuff here. Let's go with academia. We need a lot of stone. Yeah, we want to get the academia, basically the university, up and running so we can research more buildings. What I'm kind of figuring out this morning is what's important to build first. That's kind of what we're figuring out here. Maybe a painful learning process because things may go terribly wrong. So over here, this is going to be my first neighborhood. One thing I do like about this game is you don't need to have sprawling neighborhoods. You can, but you don't need them. You can take the neighborhoods you build and improve them over time as you get more technology. You will still need to build more buildings and expand, but it's not to the degree of other city building games. And I'm really comparing this game to a competitor series called Anno, A-N-N-O. Anno is off the chain in terms of scaling. It gets to a point in that game where it's just all you're doing is going back and forth between mechanics and systems, expanding production, and then by the time you get done with that, you're already behind expanding, farming or neighborhoods. And it's hard to enjoy the game when you're just constantly going from one formula, essentially, to another. And then, God forbid, you make a mistake or you overbuild, and the supply systems start falling apart. And that's kind of what those games are. So I like a game that has that same play style where you expand, build your city, but it's not scaled to the nth degree of complexity. And it's not complexity as in difficulty. It's complexity as in scale. It's too big. Anno's too big. Yeah. So this is just right for me. All right, so let's see if I can get this academia. I'm just going to start calling it the university. Okay, so once that's up and running, that's going to be important. How many empty beds do we have? 3. Can I build this? Oh, we don't have brickworks, so yeah, we're just going to have to do this. Just keep expanding our neighborhood, I guess. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. We need brickworks now. That's unexpected. Okay. We actually can't build another building until we get it, so... So we're going to put the brickworks over here. This is why I wanted to make this path. Shoot. Need to cut down just a few more trees. And then the brickworks is going to be over here. Okay. So we're going to do a clay pit. So the reason why I don't want to put a road that's right against the water is this is where we're going to have our fishing ponds. Or fishing huts. And so I plan on putting one like up here at this end. I might put it right there, actually. And then we're going to have one on this end. Because the fishing hut won't fish enough of area to cover this entire pond. So we'll have to have one on either side. You know what? It might make more sense to put the road here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm changing my mind as I speak. So I am going to put the road right here after all. And the reason why I'm going to do that is it's a shorter and more direct path to the city center than what I had in mind. Well, that thing's going to be a problem, isn't it? So we can actually deselect all of that. I'll get back to cutting that down later. We just want to clear out a little bit of space here. How big is this? Oof. Yeah. So as I add buildings to this green circle, the efficiency of our hunter is going to go down. Right now he's at 98% efficiency. It's going to be a lot less. We started out at like 104. No, it was 150. And the only thing I've done, well, we don't have any hunters right now, so it's not a good measurement. But I've put this road in here. I really need to get this block out of the way. Hope somebody's going to mine that block, right? Oh, jeez. All right. Let's make stone gathering a priority, I guess. No, we've already got a stone gatherer. We just got to wait for him to get to the block. All right, Andrew. Yeah, I'll see you after your meeting. Hope you have a good one. When is the next Sea Power mission stream? Probably tomorrow. What's today, Thursday? We can do one tomorrow. I've got some commitments I've got to meet, but I've done as much as I can until they do their part. So apparently the person I'm working with is not in a hurry. So if he's still not in a hurry tomorrow, I can do it tomorrow. Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever you work with other people, you know, you work on their schedule as much as you do your own. It's called teamwork. Nothing wrong with teamwork. Okay, so clay pit. And I think I've got the formula for clay pits down. I think it's a 1-to-1 ratio. I think one clay pit can efficiently feed one brick works. Come on now. I suppose we could do that. And then we're going to put the brickworks right next to it. That's okay, because I'm going to put the fishing hut on the other side of the lake. So this is okay right here. Okay, so we got one farm. We could probably add a second one now. Ooh, I just realized I may not put a road around that. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if they'll walk. Uh-oh. Oh man, I misaligned that by one block. I wonder if I can fill that in. Is there any kind of terraforming in this? Oh, there is. Terraforming terrain. Raise terrain. Oh, okay, it costs 20 gold. Oh my god. Well, we're broke. Hey, oh no. I hope I can research taxes. I think I can. Okay. I didn't realize it was going to cost gold to do that. The game should have warned me. Hey, congratulations for what? Hey, oh, okay, we reached 20 population. That's great. Okay, so we got some food. Everything is going down. We're using more wood than we're collecting. We're using more stone. Oh, food and bricks. Wow, this is bad. How's our... our health is bad too. And we need more houses. Shoot. That's fine. I really need to get this brickworks up and running. I can't build any more houses till we have bricks. Ooh. I guess we should clear this out. I want to put a loop around this body of water here. So we're going to terraform. Now that I know how to do that, we'll make a little land bridge here and put a path around it. I just got to make sure I leave room for the fishing huts. And we're already short on something. What are we short on here? Bricks. Yeah, these things take bricks to go. Cabbage farm, sheep farming, fishing. Wow, I can't afford to build or research. Here we go. Furniture upgrade. Let's do that. We need to get the hospital soon. All right, 50 gold. That's our goal. Once we have 50 gold, we're building a hospital. And we're still not producing bricks. All right, cool. You missed the whiteboards? Yeah, the whiteboards were fun. Somebody gave me an idea for a new whiteboard, so I might do that. It's kind of a technical question he has, and so I'm like, I don't know if a whiteboard is the right medium for explaining something like that. So I just learned about it this morning, so I need to figure it out, how I'm going to teach it. Greetings from the Virgin Islands. Oh my gosh, Skylar, I'm so jealous of you. That's beautiful down there. Yeah, the Virgin Islands are awesome. They had to rename them after I visited them. Anyway. Let's see. Angie says they all still on the BitChute. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I'm not deleting any more videos. I would like to see where the BitChute is, though. That's cool. Because there's some of those that I have been told I can bring back. And I would like to. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wow. This is really early. Huh. Shoot. Oh, boy. Well, boys, we are in trouble. Wow. Oh, no. Well, we got that going for us. Where are they at? Of course they're over here. Yeah, this, we might have turned the difficulty back down again, because this is probably not going to work. I don't think we're going to survive this. We'll see what happens. I haven't had time to set up my food supply loop, much less defenses. Man. So we're going to have to chop down some more trees. Let's do this. The problem is I don't have any gold to build an army. I can't build a single soldier. That's the problem. I accidentally spent my gold on brickworks. Oh, I was terraforming that one tile. It took 20 gold. It's like, shit. I only had 20 gold. If I had 20 gold, I could make 20 troops. It's 1 gold for 1 troop. I think I screwed myself when I terraformed that block. That's why I'm in this situation. Yeah. I don't know what so and how do you say your name? Annie? I'll just call you Annie. I don't even know what BitChute is. I guess there's videos on BitChute. I'll just write that down. I'll look it up tonight. Because if I can revive some of those videos, that'd be great. Because I don't want to get into it. We're not paused, so. So in order to get gold, we're going to need to collect taxes. We can't collect taxes without a treasury. We have no one researching. Yeah, this is not good. One thing I could do is turn the tutorial back on. We'd get some gold. I suppose that's possible. Hmm. So this is interesting. We're producing 19 clay per month. I wish I knew how much he was using per month. This is what I'm missing. This is the information I need. I know that I use 5 clay to make 9 bricks. That's clear. How many bricks? Oh, you make not. Okay, here we go. You just do the math. Okay. So that's what, 2, 3? So almost 15. So we make just a little bit more than we use every month. Got it. It is a 1-to-1 ratio. I'll check that again in like a month because the guys that were working the clay pit were not working the entire month. So this 19 per month may not be accurate. It may be actually like 38 per month. And if that's the case, then I think we could do 2 brickworks per clay pit. I think. Okay, so I got 2 watchtowers up. I'm gonna go ahead and deactivate them because we just don't have the population to man them. I am gonna put a watchtower over here. I'll put one right here. And we're just going to have to peck at them with archers. Yeah, see how many buildings they destroy. All right, we finally have some bricks. Are we researching again? Wait, pause. Oh, we completed the furniture upgrade. Great. Taxes. I need gold, like big time. Why can't I? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we are out of food. Okay. Didn't expect that. Can I build more homes, maybe? Ah, finally. We can build this hotel. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Oh, that's not good. Because I'm going to try and put the fishing place right there. Yeah, let's do that instead. All right. That should help with the population problem. That won't help at all with the food problem, though. I'm going to put some more wheat farms over here. God, we're still short people. Okay, why is building using 15 people? Because we're building the houses, that's why. Trying to figure out what is the lowest priority. Probably wood gather, yeah, honestly. It's important, but it's not more important than having an archer. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's disable all that. Disable the archers. Yeah, the game keeps telling me in the top left of the screen to build an army, but I have no gold. Like, it doesn't take gold to maintain a level 1 army, but to build the unit, Each one of these takes 1 gold. This one actually takes 2 gold. And I have 0. I'm also out of food. At least everyone's happy as they're not eating. We're going to be a very fit settlement, apparently. All right. What? Oh. It wants a road. I give it a road. You want a road? I give you a road. All right, so now we got 4 wheat farms. As long as our population's below 50, and it is, we should be okay with that. So I need to get food up to 75 so I can research taxes. That will let me build the treasury, which will begin collecting taxes. And you, let's turn you off, disable you. We have 2 months before the barbarians are here. And we'll see how this goes. We're definitely going to lose this building for sure. Yeah. Is 59 too old for me to get recalled to service? Yeah. I aged out of that a couple of years ago. Well, you know what's funny? And I cannot tell the story. But I was offered the opportunity to join the Navy again a couple years ago. Not anything recent. And I turned them down because, you know, Subreef was doing well and YouTube was doing well. And I was like, listen, I know you need help, but, you know, I've moved on with my life and I don't want to get into all the reasons, but, and then that made me look up the age. And I was like, I was past the limit back then in terms of age, but they were, I guess, going to make an exception. I don't know. I don't know what the plan was because I said no. But yeah, I'm definitely too old. And 59 is definitely too old too. I wanted to join ICE and be yoinking motherfuckers out of the country, but I'm too old for that. That's 37 is for ICE. Sucks being popular. Yeah. Well, the Navy, and it's not like I'm special, the Navy needs experienced sailors, especially ones that have niche training like I have. You know, me and the thousands of other sonarmen. I'm sure they've probably reached out to everybody, I imagine, with an honorable discharge, you know, which is most people. You know, that's not... Anyway, yeah, and it just shows how much they need skills. And they need people like me. I assume I would be put in a schoolhouse, which would be fine. I'd be good at it. Uh-oh. Here come the barbs. And it was very flattering. I was like, wow, thank you for asking. You know, that was kind of cool. Answer is no. Oh, look at this glitch I've got. There's like a field of view. I can see right through the water there. What's causing that? That was weird. All right, so we're starving as the barbarians are coming. Yeah, I might have to, we'll see how this attack goes. We might have to restart. This is, those 20 pieces of gold that you start with, you must use to build an army. You have to. Don't be changing tiles. I don't know what to do because we have 4 farms. Why are we out of food? Like, where's all the food going? Who's eating all the food? Look, my food production is 28 per month. We're only eating 9, and somehow we have no food. What? Okay, food's happening again. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. And we do have food storage. Yeah. Matter of fact, it's almost full. I think. I'm going to go check that again. Oh, wow. This is not good at all. Oh, geez. We're done. Yep. We're going to Alt F4 this mother. Wow. They're just running right by my towers. I thought maybe they might at least attack the towers. Nope. Where are they going for the city center? Is that the goal? I think the city center will defend itself, I think. Yeah, there it goes. That might save us right there. Maybe. Oh, they're going for the houses. Ooh, that was fast. He hit it like one time. The guy's like a super barbarian. And a jerk. Oh. Now, we do get gold for killing barbarians. I guess we killed 5 because we have 5 gold now. And they got 1 house. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Let's rebuild it. Good lord. Okay. Let's use our 5 gold and train an army here. Yeah. I just want 1 of each. I want an archer, a swordsman, and a spear thrower. Yeah. They have a lot of HP, yeah. Make the lessons on YouTube. Oh, yeah. I've worked with DoD on ideas like that. Who said that? Captain Nuno. Yeah. But what you're thinking is what's already happened. Yeah. And we're starving again. Holy cow. This is a rough start. We are not doing well. I don't understand how we don't have any food. Okay, now I figured it out. The city center stores building materials, not food. So every time winter comes along, if you don't have a silo of food storage, you have no food. We're losing our harvest every time it gets cold. We're going to fix that. I don't know why the city center doesn't store food, but it doesn't. You can see it right there at the bottom. It's rock, brick, clay, and wood. Oh, wait. And there's a scroll button. Hold on. Oh, it does store food. Up to 150. Right there. You just got to scroll it a little bit. So, food storage silo is not the solution. It's more food, I guess? We could build more. How many people do we have? We have 55 people. We should have plenty of food to feed 55 people. But we don't, so I'll build another one. It's fine. I'm not against building more farms. I'm surprised that we need so many with so few people. Gotta chop down some trees here. Okay. All right, so here's our army. We have an army of 3 right now. Yeah. Okay. So without the tutorial to tell you what's important to do next, this is a good learning opportunity to kind of figure it out, you know. Like I know I need the treasury, so let's get on that. I think I finally have enough food to research that. Yep. Okay, we're out of food again, but at least we're going to be able to make some gold. That'll be good. And we also need to diversify our what do you call it? Our menu? Diversify the food we eat. Yeah. So I'm going to keep this playthrough going. We're off to probably the worst start ever, but that's part of learning the game, I guess. It's a really rough way to learn the game. I should have kept the tutorial on. Yeah. They just blew right by this like it wasn't even there. Like, that's crazy. Like, I wonder if I need to extend that? I mean, I might. How many people do we have now? 50. We've actually lost people. Our health is really low. And we're starving again. Well, I spent the food because I'm researching. The stupid scientists are eating all of our food. So priorities for research need to be hospital. Yeah, hospital. So after you do taxes, we'll do hospital next. Oh, you know what? Now we get a good idea. So we are producing 20 per month. And this is using 30. So that's 5. So we're using like 25. So right now we're using a little bit more clay than we actually dig up. So it's not quite 1-to-1. It's funny because the efficiencies are going back and forth because we're having all these negative buffs in terms of starving and the barbarian attack and having to man the defenses instead of making bricks. So I'm not getting really good consistent measurements every month of how much clay we use. And so that's kind of interesting to figure it out, right? The fact is that we are making bricks, which means we can make the buildings. And the only food source that I can build is the hunting lodge, which requires 10 weapons, so I can't even make another one. And then farms. So if they would chop down that tree, I'll make another farm here. There you go. Yeah, knock it down, buddy. Yay, there goes timber. All right, let's put up another farm here. And I am going to build a food storage. Just put it right here on this corner. Yeah, so I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Thanks for hanging out with me. I know this is early for us to get started, but I knew that if I was going to stream this game today and try and make progress, based on what I saw last night, I was off stream playing it. These are long games, so like it's going to take us 8 hours to get to pretty much where we ended yesterday. But we may not even make it that far because this game is going to be much harder, as we've already seen. So we went from having 120 food to 0 in the time it took me to say that sentence. What the heck happened? Why is the food fluctuating so much? We produced 147 food, and we ate 88 of it, and we're starving. Where is the other 70 food at? I don't know. All right, we got a little bit left on taxes. So we're going to build that tax building right next door. We'll start collecting a little bit of gold. I'm going to leave the tax rate really low. And but we need some kind of gold income. How's our housing doing? Yeah, it's time to build more houses. Let's go ahead and clear out these trees. We're going to make this our little neighborhood right here. So we're going to put a a little gate over here. That's going to be our next big project for as far as military defenses go. I'm trying not to get ahead of myself because you can easily overbuild the game, as you've seen. Yeah, and we've run out of storage for wood, so let's build the storage building. Our industry is going to be over here, so let's build it over here. Small stockpile. Right there. And then food storage right there. Let's find the tax building. Town guard. Tavern. Tavern might be good. We should probably build the tavern. I'm going to build the tax building first, and then tavern is going to be good for morale and health. All right, here we go. Treasury, right here. I need 110 stone for that. All right, so we're going to have to find some stone. There we go, stone. So clay we're producing +3 last month, -2 last month. Man, the numbers are all over the place. So we ended up producing 22 and ended up using 18 of the clay. Let's see, wood. Now that we have that storage area, we have a lot more headroom for extra supplies. And with 6 farms, we should be okay with food. Yeah. So health is our biggest factor as to how happy we are. That's why we need the hospital. Let's go ahead and research that. Oh. I can afford cabbage. Let's think about that. How much is this hospital going to cost us? 50 gold. I don't have anywhere near that. So hospital's not a thing yet. So let's go with farming. And then fishing costs gold as well. It's like 60 gold, man. Fishing is so expensive in terms of that. As soon as we get 110, and we have it now, stone, we're going to make this building. Taxes. Where's my taxes at? Treasury. Can we build the stone quarry yet? Brickworks. No, we got to research the quarry. So that's the next building. Until we have enough money to build the research the hospital, we're going to research the quarry. Because that'll give us a steady supply of stone, rather than having to scavenge for it the way we're doing it now. So treasury gives us a steady supply of gold. Just barely, but it's something. Quarry will give us stone. And by the time we have the quarry, we'll hopefully have enough cash. We need 50 gold to research the hospital. The next attack will probably come from this direction, but now that we have a small, army, we'll be able to push back a little bit on them. I have 1 gold. I can train 1 more soldier. Maybe we go ahead and do that. Because the attack is definitely going to come. Let's do another archer. Hey, good morning, Angel. Good to see you. Yeah, we had an early start today. So we're going to try and see how far we can take this game. The differences between today's game and yesterday's, besides being a new map, we started from the very beginning. It's harder, as we've already seen. And we disabled the mythological monsters like the dragons and the phoenixes, just because that's not part of Roman mythology. That's Greek mythology. And other mythologies. Not Roman. I don't know why they added it to the game. I mean, if you don't want to be historically accurate, it's kind of fun. I get that part. You know, it adds variety to the game. That's probably why they did it. All right, our food is good. Wood and stone are good. We just need cash. I suppose we could start making defenses up here. Yeah. We're going to put the wall and the gate right there. Build more homes. Okay. Can do. Lots of people want to come to our little settlement, so this is good. Oh, shoot. Fix that road real fast. There we go. And they can start paying taxes. All right, we have a 1% tax rate, which gives us -4. Let's go to 1.5, which gives us -6. All right, let's go to 2, and that gives us -9. Yeah, let's stop right there. I'll run at 2% tax for a couple months. We'll see how much that's actually bringing in. It has a pretty significant negative effect on our population's happiness, which happiness equals productivity. So if you're not happy, your guys will still work in the field, but they won't make as much food, right? So that's the consequence of that. And we might be getting like one more gold piece. So it's not worth losing, you know, dozens of units of food for one gold piece a month, right? So that's what I'm collecting data on now. And then we'll make changes if we need to. But without gold, we really can't do much research. Most of this research takes gold. Oh, like that. Oh boy, yep. Pretty much all of it. Let's go here. Oh, it won't be long before a god contacts us. We got to think about making a temple. I can do stone mining. Let's do that. Let's research stone mining. Get that quarry up. Hospital is 50 gold. That's our goal, is to get to 50 gold. Look how expensive the justice is. Justice allows us to build the courthouse. It's 370 gold, and we need that building early. That's a huge expense. And all these defensive buildings require money. Oh, except that one. We can do sharp stone arrows. Maybe we do that one next if we don't have any money. Yeah. The beating shall continue until morale improves. Yes, yes. That's definitely the mantra for us right now. Speaking of morale and beatings continuing, whenever I was in the Navy, there was a submarine right down the waterfront from where I was. This is going back to like the 90s, called the Santa Fe. And if anybody was in the Navy in that time in the submarine force, you know what I'm talking about. The Santa Fe had the worst morale problem in the Navy among all ships. It was a submarine, and it was a submarine out of Groton. Out of Groton at that time. I think she's moved on to a different port. She still serves today, by the way. But the morale on that ship was so bad that it had cycled out of control to where there was some negative things. I don't even know what started it, but they had bad performance. They had bad reviews. You get inspected annually for different things. And that probably contributed to the morale being low. Plus, and then the answer is poor leadership from the chief's quarters and from the wardroom, both at the same time, and the top, Captain XO. And instead of that being fixed, the way we usually fix it is by working hard and getting through it and becoming better and then being rewarded, which raises morale, right? That's how it works for everybody in almost all organizations, actually, not just the military. But the Santa Fe had gone into this death spiral of, because there was poor performance, there was low morale, which led to poor performance. And it cycled for it was over at least a year, if not more. It got so bad that the captain that was on it, and I don't know his name, I probably wouldn't say it if I knew it, because I don't want to embarrass the gentleman. He quit. I've never heard of a U.S. Navy captain resigning his command. And now captains get fired. That's different. This one did not get fired. He went to the squadron building and resigned. Yeah, that was bad. And there is a video, it's almost an hour long, on YouTube of the captain who replaced him, who went into this command, I'm pretty sure it was 1990s, Santa Fe, and turned that ship around, literally, with morale and figuring out what went wrong. And what he did on the Santa Fe, in terms of a leadership perspective, I saw on my commands. The language he used and the leadership style he used. And it's one that I adopted because it worked in my career. And I didn't know that it came from the Santa Fe until yesterday. I learned this yesterday. And so there is a YouTube channel called Insider. And his most recent video is interviewing the captain, the CEO, not CEO, the CO of the Santa Fe. And it's really good. It's worth your time. Because he tells the story of how he did that, which sounded really boring, but I was like, it's about submarines. I'll see if, and it ended up being so interesting because he talks about more than that. That's only part of the video. He talks about what it's like to be living in a submarine, and he tells it from the wardroom point of view. Like a lot of my stories, I talk about enlisted point of view, which is pretty unique. Nobody makes a movie about an enlisted man, right? Or writes a book about an enlisted man. So that's why I think my perspective has some value on YouTube. People are like, I haven't seen this before. It's not all fun. Sometimes it's hard. And then he talked about it from the wardroom point of view at a command that was in complete disarray. Like that command, they should not have been going to sea. They were so bad. I'm surprised that something terrible didn't happen to that submarine. And thank God it didn't. And instead, something wonderful happened, and it changed the Navy. It really did. And this CO, without bragging about it, he's not like he's bragging. He's like, this is what I did. It worked. And I was like, wait a minute. We started doing that on the command I was on in the 90s. So word got around, even before it was like policy or anything like that. It's really good. Yeah, so the YouTube page or channel is called Insider, and they do interviews, hour-long interviews. Not really podcast style. It's an actual interview where you don't even see the or the host. You just see the guy talking, and you don't even hear the question. Like they'll have like the question, I think at the bottom, it's the guy answering the question. It goes from one to the other and it moves along. It's really good. Really good. Well, one of our viewers, and he might be here now, I don't know, emailed me a link to that YouTube video. And I was like, great. Another one. Click. Thank you for doing that because that was really interesting. Anyway, so what was I doing? I was talking about building small temples. Oh, we got to do small temples. We're going to get a knock on the door from one of the gods here any moment now. We got to be ready for that when it happens. Holy cow, morale's down. Holy smokes. This -9? Hold on. The morale we had was like 50 something, which is still not good. But how did we go from 50 to 30 with -9 debuff? Like the math doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. That's a hell of a lot more than 9% or 9 points. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's all from taxes, by the way. How much taxes are we getting per month? 16 per month. But it's costing us a lot in production. So I'm going to go ahead and reduce taxes to 1.5. Did we clear this area? We did. Yay. Let's build this up. Let's put the watchtowers up first. Let's put the gatehouse up. Put the watchtowers around the gate. And then build the wall. All right. Hopefully we can get that done before we get attacked again. If I can hold or at least delay the attack, we may not lose any more houses. Speaking of houses, we have 20 empty beds, so plenty of houses. Got 1.5 months on the research. Here come the barbarians again. And wow. Okay, so that's an interesting direction. They'll probably come this way again, is what it looks like. So we're going to have the same problem. You know what we'll do? I'm just going to hire... We're going to build some more legionnaires. All right, so I double down on the guys with the gladius, the short sword, and the shield. Basically, legionnaires, essentially. Supporting them with a couple archers and a couple of spear throwers, but I'm going to put up a wall of shields and see if we can survive. If we start surviving these attacks without losing walls or houses, that'll be a turning point for us. And we didn't have to burn all of our gold to do it, so... Our tax rate is fine. Getting that hospital researched and built is kind of important. I got to get the taxes to 50 so we can research that building. Yeah, this wall's not going to play a role at all in this incoming fight, so I'm still going to build it, not going to prioritize it, not going to build a road out to it. I'll just let the little dudes build it at their own leisure. As long as we get these legionnaires that I just purchased in the next 5 months, we should be okay. It really hurt us whenever I lost all the gold we had on month 1. Yeah. David Marquette's. Yes. Angel, that's the one. Yeah. Captain Nunu, that is the right YouTube channel. I don't know if that's the right video. It is David Marquette's video. That's the captain's name. Thanks for putting that up. That's the captain that fixed everything. That's his name. I'm not trying to say the name of the other captain. So even if you look it up, let's not put that in chat. We're not here to embarrass anybody. That's not the point. How it got fixed is very interesting though. And the fact that I did not know that I was using those techniques. Well, I knew that I was using the techniques because I was using them, but I didn't know where those came from. Literally right down the waterfront from my submarine. You know, all I knew is that whenever I was up for orders, I was not going to the Santa Fe. I knew that. Yep. I'm so glad they got that fixed, though. Nobody deserves to serve 3 to 5 years on a submarine that's in that state of low morale. People don't want to come to work. Everything's wrong. You know, what a terrible workplace environment that is. And that's very real. Unfortunately, that does happen. Like in every organization that has more than one platform, whether it's ships, franchises, there's always one at the very top, the best, and there's always one at the very bottom. And even if the one at the bottom improves as it goes up the list, there's still one at the bottom. There's always going to be one at the bottom. And that's opportunity is what that is. But it's not fun. It's not easy. You know, and if you're the type of person that can identify and also be in a position to fix things, then that's where you want to be. But I know as an enlisted man, and unless you're in senior enlisted, which I wasn't at the time, you're not in a position to fix things. So even if you have the answers, people may not listen to you, and that's frustrating. And that's with any organization, not just the military, you know. It really sucks when you have the answer and the people you're telling the answer to don't. That's happened to me. Yeah. That's happened probably a lot of people, though. Yeah. Hey, we got 12 gold last month. Are we up to 50 gold yet? We're very close. We're close to being able to research hospitals. I'm gonna build another row of houses here. Yeah. You know what we can do, if we have the materials, we can build better furniture. What does this take? Brick and wood. We do have the materials. Okay. So what, I'm going to show this to you here. So for every house, you have to individually upgrade them. You can't select a bunch of houses and then upgrade, apparently. So what you do is you select a house, you upgrade it with better furniture in this case, and then you click this button here to apply the last upgrade to buildings of the same type. Click that, and now every house that I click automatically upgrades, as long as you have the resources in your inventory, which in this case is wood and brick. Boom. Now this house here, this hotel is not the same type of house. That's why it's not working. So I'm going to click it, click upgrade, and just do it manually. Now, if I had more than one hotel, I could go to the other hotels and just click on them. That's just an interesting game mechanic they put in the game, or interface. It's not really a game mechanic. It's just a way of doing something. So now that the housers have better furniture, that should raise morale a little bit. Yeah. I've got to decide if I want to spend the money on fishing hut or if I want to spend it on hotel, or I mean hospital. And I think I want to do the hospital. Winter's coming. Our food stock is really good. And we do have a food deficit right now because it's winter time. Where are we going to put the temples and stuff? I think we're going to put them down here. Let's make sure this isn't fertile ground first. Ooh, it kind of is. It's kind of hard to see fertile ground in the wintertime. But you know what we should do? Let's clear out these trees. I probably can make this all farmland down here. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. But the hospital's going to go up here. The temples probably will go up there. We have 3 months on the barbs coming. Oh, yeah. All right, so it looks like this is completely finished. Hold on. Did I not put a tower right there? Oh, jeez. I'll fix that later. That's not going to play a role in this attack, like I said, so. Let's go ahead and start clearing this place out. This is going to be a long wall. This was the reason why I wasn't excited about picking this location. Oh, I might be able to use this lake. What if we put the choke point right here? Yeah. Let's move this wall up. That might be the answer. Yeah. Let's fix this. I'm going to unselect all these trees. Yep. I'm going to reselect. Kind of this choke point right about here. I'll build the wall right there. Now, technically, the barbarians could still hit this wall and go around. If they do that, fine. You know, we're just taking baby steps here. You know, we do have to put a path up to that, so let's clear out some trees. Oof. That's going to take a lot of manpower. Happiness is still low. I lowered taxes and our happiness hasn't gone up. The hospital will fix it as soon as we can. Oh, we got the money. Let's do it. Research hospital. Cool. That's going to help a lot. And then, yeah, we got to get fish. The reason why, I mean, I want to fill this area in with buildings, but I don't know where the fishing huts are going to go. That's why I want to research the fishing huts so desperately. Normally that wouldn't be a priority, but my town center is right next to the lake, and I can't build anything around the lake until I know where the fishing huts go because they're so big. I'm going to put one right there for sure, I know. And then I got to put one up here at the top, but I don't know if I'm going to put it here. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Timmy, thanks for resubbing for 60 months. Holy smokes. 5 years, man. Oh, wow. That's crazy because it was 5 years ago that I didn't have internet. Remember from, it was March or May? I'll say May. May 2019. Or was it 2020? It was 2020. Yeah. Like, pretty much most of the year of 2020, I didn't have internet. So I wasn't streaming. I was uploading videos to YouTube via a public library that was locked down because of the bug going around. Everybody working from home. So I was sitting in my car in the parking lot of the public library with my laptop out on the dashboard, and I couldn't open it all the way because of the windshield. And I was typing on the keyboard going, upload this video via Wi-Fi link, because thank God they left the public library router on during the lockdown we had back then. Oh man, those were the days. Those are some janky sub-brief videos that we've since gone back and updated, most of them. Now that I've got some professional, like naval, no kidding professionals helping me write the new sub-brief lectures. Typhon is the head guy for that. You know, we've been going back and correcting a lot of my mistakes. Yeah, because he knows. I think what I bring to the sub-brief series is like my experience and, hey, I saw this ship or boat do this. It was kind of neat. I definitely bring that. But I've learned that I need to depend on people that have technical expertise, like in the officer realm. Typhon is an officer. I'm enlisted, right? So we complement each other working together. And so, but I need to have him do his stuff and I do my stuff. That's how we do it now. And it works really good. Like I've been working with him for over 3 years now, and he's been outstanding. Yeah, he's outstanding. Love that guy. I tell him all the time too, and I'm like, I got to be careful. I don't say thank you too much. I don't want him to think I'm patronizing him, because I'm not. I'm not being condescending. I'm like, really, thank you, you know? But he's a good dude, though. I mean, gosh. Good dude. All right, we're going to build this road now. Hello. Oh, what the hell's that? Why? Like, out of nowhere, the road just did a jank. There we go. You knuckleheads, chop down this tree. The tree's in the way. Okay. They're knocking it down. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, so now we have our city center connected with a path. Does a little zigzag. to this gate. This is not a gatehouse, actually. Okay, what I'm trying to do is we're trying to build a gatehouse up here, so we got to build some storage. Kind of like over here, I guess. Small stockpile. I want to build it away from where the barbarians are going to be, so. So what's going to happen is the pathing in this game, the barbarians are going to come and attack this gatehouse, get through it, go by this one, and they're going to hug the side of this mountain range because they're trying to get to our housing area. So I don't want to put the store or the stockpile or any kind of storage unit here. This is all going to be turrets and things that shoot and do bad things to bad guys. You don't want to put anything valuable there that they can destroy, because if you lose your stockpile, you lose everything in the stockpile. So don't put it there where the barbarians are going to be walking. Like, I'm going to put a bunch of towers here. All right, we got 1 month. Yeah, it's almost time. It's 18 barbarians against my 10 legionnaires. And, yeah, we'll see how this goes. So I'm basically going to station them right here. And that should delay them. So these guys will get a lot more action. Hospital's almost done too. How's our... God, our morale is just cratering. I wonder if I can squeeze the hospital over here on this little edge. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how big it is. Hey, Twitchy. How's it going? Thanks for following. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're playing Roman Triumph. And we're building a little settlement in Gaul in the 100 BC era. Something like that. I keep changing the date. I don't know what the date is. The date is year 11. That's the date up there. Or is it the Roman numeral 2? Yeah, I don't know. It says... oh, it is the Roman numeral 2. It says year 2, month 1. That's clever. Okay. All right, here come the barbs. Let's enable all of our archers. And let's get our... almost said fleet, but let's get our boys over here. Should put an archer tower up there. Yeah, so they're all coming back together again. I'm just paying attention to how they kind of travel towards us, because this is where I want to put the defenses when they come from this direction. Which this is twice in a row they came from the same direction, so maybe this will be a common approach. All right, let's get everybody formed up in a line, please. Oh. I thought I bought more legionnaires than that, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. Let's make sure we didn't leave anybody at home. Wow, so I don't have nearly as many as I thought I had. Okay. Well, let's see how this works out for us. We've got some archers up here. Go get them, boys. Yeah, this is going much better than last time. Even though we got a tiny, tiny army. It's more of a platoon than an army. Yeah. Hey, we survived. We didn't lose any buildings. Okay, this is a turning point in the game. We survived our first attack without losing any infrastructure. And we've actually increased the number of defenses we had, so year 2 was very important for us. Yeah, it's not the best fertile land back here, but it's not bad. Okay, let's research. What did I say? We just did hospital, right? Let's pause the game. We have temples. Oh, we should think about building a temple to the gods just to have him. Sharp stone arrows. This will greatly increase the effectiveness of our towers. And it doesn't cost gold, which is nice. Now, while the game's paused, let's build this hospital, not the hospitum. Oh, and we can build a quarry, too. There it is, hospital. I was trying to... Yes, I can squeeze it in here. Nice. This is very good. Okay. Awesome. We also want... I see some stone right here. And we can build a stone quarry now. So I'm going to clear that out. Let me... That's iron. Okay, I think this is the right thing to do. Just get rid of these trees right here. Yeah. And how many people do we have? Yeah, we're down to 38 citizens. That's why we're not starving anymore, is we literally not eating nearly as much food as we used to because we don't have as many people. So health is going to go up significantly. Comfort is the next thing that they like. Not sure if not really anything else I can do for comfort right now. But getting that hospital up is going to greatly increase our morale. So we have food. I wonder if I can trade. Let's try trading right now. See if it lets me even do it. So what we need is weapons. So I can build more hunter things. Hunter. Oh, he's going to give me food. Right there. Okay, so Carthage wants to sell me weapons and tools in exchange for wine. Oh, I don't have any of those things. Okay. What do I have in excess of? Gold. Oh my gosh. Okay, pause the game. So I can set up a trade route now for gold. This is a rare opportunity. We didn't see this at all yesterday. I kept checking for it. So, what can I sustainfully send? Is that a word, sustainfully? Yeah, what can I trade consistently? That I have right now. Food and wood are my choices. Wood is a very limited resource. We have a lot now. We will not have a lot forever. Food is, let's trade food. And it's going to be tempting to trade a lot, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to trade food for gold. And it's almost 1-to-1. Oh boy. We're going to do maximum food. I can trade 1 food for 1 gold. Are you kidding me? Yes. We're going to keep this trade route on forever. That's the name of that trade route. Hell yeah. That is a very fortunate event that we stumbled across that. If that solves our gold problem, that solves our research problem. And if research is consistently working, we're going to get upgrades to our buildings quickly. All right, so we've cleared a path. Not quite. Haven't quite cleared the path here. Oh, we're not paused right now. We're not paused. Okay. I know yesterday I kept forgetting that I was paused in the game. And went back. I looked at the chat logs and people were like, hey, you're paused. That's why nothing's happening. I was like, oops. I missed that. So I kind of made a random road here. I'm going to stick a small storage area on this so that whenever we cut down trees and stuff, they don't have to walk all the way back to town. And yeah, we may not even keep it. I don't know. We are going to expand this direction, so I might keep this. But we're just going to, I want to have it far enough away that it doesn't attract the barbarians' attention as they run by. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Do that again. Okay. So I'm still going to keep these two little towers for now, because they do serve a purpose. Eventually, later on in the game, the wall that we're about to build will be overrun, because this game gets crazy with the barbarian attacks. It takes a couple hours, but it gets there. All right. Hey, everybody's happy because we got the hospital built. Let's take a look at our happiness now. It is 95% productivity. Awesome. Let's put the quarry here. Yeah, that's fine. Can do it that way. And I'm going to go ahead and put down a couple more farms since we have the space for them now. Awesome. So that's stone, gold for the trade route, and food done. That's a great deal on the food trade. That's just amazing. And our research is almost finished. Okay, so we just got sharp arrows. We can upgrade that. Let's do sheep farming, fishing. All right, we'll do fishing next, I guess. Shoot. Large storage. I can't even afford that. Aqueducts. Oh my gosh. Aqueducts are really good. Aqueducts affect your health as well. So it's like building a hospital. So you get a very big bonus from it. I can't afford it, but if we don't build anything for a few minutes, we'll have enough money very soon to build it. Yeah, fish. If fish wasn't so expensive, man. All right, we're not going to research anything right now until we get 30 gold. 35 gold. Bam, that was fast. That's from the trade route. Aqueducts. Research this now. So while aqueducts are being researched, I'm going to try and save 60 gold to get to the fishing hut. And everybody should have a job. We have plenty of beds. Morale is high. People are actually coming to the city, so even though we're not increasing taxes, we're increasing tax income by increasing the number of people in the city. Yeah, this is awesome. This is working out good now. So we're kind of in a flow now. A good flow. I've got room for more. I think I'm going to put my temples right here. because it is fertile land, but it's not the best. And I've got plenty of fertile land over here for farms. We're going to put like, sheep farm, an olive orchard for oil right here, and then fish. So food-wise, we're fine. I got to start thinking about blacksmith, iron and blacksmith. It's going to be next. Because we got to start making tools. Tools improve the rate at which you do things like build bricks and harvest clay and other iron. And then, of course, weapons to build better legionnaires. We're down to 5 gold. That's not good. We're trying to go up in gold, not down. Hey, Vulcan Riders here. Good morning. It says, very strange watching you and your Cold Waters content and hearing you telling sea stories and talking about Roman culture at the same time. Yeah, you're watching my other stuff at the same time you're doing this? Yeah. Yeah, Roman history, that whole era is a hobby of mine, like I said yesterday. I'm by no means an expert. I just enjoy it. I've read a lot about it over my life. It's because the Roman Empire, they did such great things and they were severely flawed. And the flaws end up ending their empire. They failed in the end because of their flaws. So like there's so many lessons to learn from history. Pretty much all history, but especially that one. The Romans had it all and they became decadent. Don't do that. Don't become decadent. There's an old adage that is very true, where it says, rough times make hard men. That's something else. Yeah. Anyway, and so hard men, work hard, make good times, and then good times make soft men, or men that don't work as hard or whatever. That's the decadency I'm talking about. And then that decadency era eventually wears down all the goodwill and supplies, or whatever you want to call it, technology. All things that you've achieved do not improve, while other people are improving because they've got the hard guys now. They got the hard times. And so there's always this flux of power and technology and culture. And like you can look at the United States right now, we're definitely in our decadency years. We are enjoying the benefits of winning the Cold War. We're making tons of money and giving it to a handful of people, and it's not me. It's and we're definitely going to continue. We're going to ride this to the end, and when it ends, it will collapse. Hey, Jupiter, we skipped all the other gods. We went right to the top. This is Jupiter. Jupiter's like, hey, I heard you've been talking smack. Build me a temple. Okay, fine. Will do, Jupy. Let's build the man a temple. Oh, where's the temple at? It's down here somewhere. There it is. Hello? Oh, we need stone. Okay. We'll have stone here in a second. Oh, shoot. I just realized I don't have a forum. Can I still do a celebration? I think I can. All right, we did our first trade route to Rome. We have 60 gold now. Awesome. And we're almost done with the aqueduct research. Man, that's going to be really big. As soon as I get some aqueducts providing water to our homes here, plumbing, people are going to be happy. Oh, they're going to be... I'm going to put the water wheel right here, I think. Yeah, I didn't leave room for the water wheel, did I? Shoot. Gotta think about that. All right, finally, after decades of talking about it, researching fishing. Yay! Okay. So that's that. People feel safer. They're happier now. Let's build that thing to Jupiter. Oh, we don't have enough stone. Shoot. How much stone are you making a month? 28. That's not enough. All right, let's go scavenging for stone one last time. Nope. There we go. There we go. That's enough stone. Did I put this? Yeah, it's right there. All right, so they should put all the stone that they find in that little stockpile. And we gotta start building this. Ooh, accelerated advancement. Yes. All right, he's happy with this, so we're gonna get a 27% cheaper and faster researching. Construction is also faster. Wow. Yes. All right, let's pause this for a second. Because we're going to put the... Yeah. Right there. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of watchtowers. I'm not going to fill the walls in yet. I'm going to have those get built first. Because those are the actual things that are going to shoot. So, you know, what's funny is the next attack probably won't come from this direction because the last two have come from that direction. It's probably going to be this direction. So again, I'm not putting the water wheel down yet because I want to see where the fishing huts go. I'd love to be able to do this entire lake with one fishing hut. That would be ideal. But it looks like it's going to be a little too big for that. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, good morning, Just a Flob. How you doing? Yeah, welcome aboard there, sir. Yeah, we got an early start on today's stream because we're going to go long. We're going to run this Roman Empire into the ground. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, you guys built that fast. Holy smokes. Holy cow. These guys are not messing around when it comes to building. I like this Jupiter bonus. This Jupiter bonus is amazing. I wonder if I could make a wall of towers. That's an idea. It's not practical, but I kind of like it. Check this out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. There's going to be 5 towers side by side. I just wanted to, it's a test or a proof of concept. I'm going to see if that works. This other stuff's going to be a wall. So that's going to be like a huge strong point right here. 5 archer towers. Because what I expect to happen is as attacks come from this direction, they tend to hug the terrain. So they're going to pile up right here. The barbarians are. I'm also going to take out these trees. Oof. I might have done a few more than I meant to, but we'll see how that works. You like games like this where they suck you in? Yeah, that's what happened to me last night. I was up way too late playing this game. I looked down at the clock and I couldn't believe what time it was, and I was like, I'm not going to wake up tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm working on very little sleep right now. Yeah, this game completely sucked me in last night. In a good way, but I'm paying the price this morning. We're drinking coffee like it's coffee. Oh, did we get the research done? Uh-oh. Why is there nobody researching? All right, let's figure this out. Research needs to be at the top. No matter what else is happening, always be researching. Same with farming. Building can actually be down at the bottom. We just got very lucky that the game offered us a trade route for gold coin. That's so huge. The trick is I got to keep it now. I can't change it. Okay. We'll see how that works. That may not work at all. That may have been a waste of 3 towers. We'll see. Once I know what direction the attack will come from, I'll update the archers. How much wood are we cutting down up here? Oh, quite a bit. Okay. I wanted to cut down some more trees, but I've already got so many trees queued up for that. Oh, crap. Build the freaking temple. I completely forgot I was doing that. Jupiter's temple right here. Okay. That should make him happy. Fishing is in progress. Okay. So once we have enough gold, I'm going to build a little land bridge here, and we're going to make a loop around this lake. So housing will be on the right-hand side. Production will be on the left-hand side. Little lake in the middle. Well, we'll have swan boats and everything. It'll be great. Oh, you're not very good at this type of game? Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's still fun. I like the planning and management aspect of it. I also like the unknown. You don't know where the attack's going to come. You know you're going to be attacked. You just don't know from where. So you're looking for like choke points. I built my little settlement in a corner here. So I know the attacks won't come from this direction. I'm surprised the attacks have come from this direction 2 times in a row. It's actually good for the game because this is their most likely, chance to succeed is from this direction. But what that's done now is I've just invested a ton of materials into defending that. This choke point is where I want them to come. We also need to build some legionnaires. Yeah, we've got pylons and we've got archers. We don't have any actual legionnaires. Those are expensive. You're not a huge fan of the gym. Yeah. Yep. I got back into the gym for the first time in a while yesterday. Yeah. And I immediately strained my hamstring like an idiot. I can't, you know what I did is I put the exact same amount of weight on the squat bar as I did the last time I was at the gym, thinking I would just pick up where I left off. That's not how it works. And I didn't even feel it. Like, I was like, man, this is easy. I did 12 reps, 200 pounds, which is not a lot for squats. That's not a lot at all. I'm not trying to get big, I'm just trying to be healthy. And sure enough, the moment I got off the bar, I felt it. I was like, oh no. it was burning. I'm lucky I didn't pop my hamstring. I think if I had squatted one more time, I could have ended up in the hospital yesterday. I think I'm very lucky that I didn't continue that exercise. And I was like, I'm not as young as I used to be. I'm also not in shape as I used to be. So I need to like get back to that level. Then I can squat 200 pounds. Like a grown ass man should be able to squat 200 pounds. But that's maybe a grown ass man in his 40s, not now. We're just kind of waiting for research to be done. That's what's going on here. And research just got finished. Oh no, it's raining again. Let's check our gods. Make sure he's happy with us. Yeah, he's pretty happy. Okay. He'll be real happy once we get this temple done. Let's see, Jesus says, I'm at the age, wow, you just turned 62? Yeah. Vulcan, you are one of the few viewers that is older than me. By a couple of years, too. No, I'm not even close to that. You can hurt yourself getting out of bed. Yeah. I'm at the age now where I hurt myself in bed. Yeah. That's right, ladies. I'm like, oh, my back. Yeah. Oh, that's why you subscribe right there. Now we know. You're here for the jokes. Yeah, this is pretty good. We finally got good we just got a big influx of cash. Hell yeah. Now, before I go spending it, how much does it cost to build a freaking fishing hut? 15 gold. Okay. I'm gonna pause it because. All right, so I know for sure we're gonna do this. This is happening right here. What's the efficiency on this? Yeah. And then the other one. Oh, iron. Oh, we got iron? We are. Oh, do I? Geez. Do I need to research iron? I think I do. Iron mining. Yep, there it is. Guess we're doing that one next. You know what? I'm just going to build the aqueducts. We need water. I need fresh water to my houses. Also, we might need more houses. We do. Let me, oh no. I misaligned that one. Let's try that again. All right, cool. Unpause. Yep. It says, happy birthday, Angel. My kids are older than you are. Oh, wow. You turned 28 on Monday. Congratulations. Yeah, 28. 28. That's a good age. Man, stay 28 as long as you can. 28. Man, that was like my high point. Yeah. That's that. I reached my peak at 28. I was in the best shape of my life. I was still going to college. You know, I was going to college like the whole time. So I spent most of my adult life taking at least one college course. Like, no kidding. You know what's funny is college, because the Navy was paying for it, it kind of became just a thing I did. That was like my social circle. I was like, what class will I take this semester? I'll take that one. The downside of doing that is I didn't have enough credits for a degree for over 10 years. And some of the credits depending on your school, but this is pretty consistent through all the schools I went to. Once your English lit, basic English 101 freshman year class is 10 years old, they no longer count the credit, even if you got an A, which I did in all my classes. Well, that one I got an A in for sure. And they're like, hey, it's been 12 years. You got to take the class again. That's a very real thing. Now, I hope that they change that, because your degree doesn't expire after 10 years. Once you get your degree, you have your degree. But boy, if you take an English lit class 10 years later, you got to take it again. Same school. I was like, what changed? English didn't change. I gotta write those papers again. I'm digging through. I'm looking for my old papers from 10 years ago, resubmitting them, and they're already graded. I'm like, listen, here's the deal. I already did the work. It's already graded. Here's your copy, teacher. That did not work out. No, I had to do them again. Anyway, congratulations on turning 28. Yeah. Let's see. Angel says because high school completes when you're 16 in the Philippines, you went straight into college and had a bachelor's by 20. Whoa. Very cool, man. Or woman. Angel's reminded me, she's a girl. Stop calling her man. I use guys and man for everybody. That's just me. Uh-oh. We got barbs. Oh, wow. We got a lot of barbs. Oh. You know what? Uh-oh. I'm not convinced these guys are going to go this way. Well, shoot. That's a lot of barbarians. That is a lot. All right, 5 months. Let's start Legionnaires. All right, that is 16. I'm tripling the size of my army. We'll see if that's enough. Hopefully it is. So I got to set an iron mine up here. Man, how many people do we have? Uh-oh, why are we starving? Uh-oh. That's not good. Can I do this? Yes. Okay, that's where we're putting it. Hell yeah. All right, so we also have to put a path out to here. What the fuck? Why? I think it's because that dude was walking there, I think. That's not working. I'm trying to put a path out to here. All right, 4 months. And our army is pretty big. That's where all of our food went. The upkeep of this army, instead of it being gold, is food. Yeah, brick archer towers. Got to do that. Oh, we can't afford that. Oh, we're out of food. That's why. Ugh. Baths? Yeah. Not doing baths anytime soon. Let's do that one. All right, Angel says, yeah, kind of caught on to that. My interest in the Navy is a bit odd. Technically, but he preferred being called Tay-Tay. I knew a Tay-Tay in the Navy. That was his nickname, obviously, but yeah. Says Angel told me stories about U.S. Navy in Subic Bay. Yeah. Yeah, we were in Subic Bay until like 1997, I think it was. And then the Philippines asked us to leave. And so we did. I mean, we're not conquerors. We're not going to stay there. So we did. I think we're back now, though. I know the Marines are building an air base. Or, well, they're upgrading an old World War II air base in the Philippines, among other things. You've always been interested in the boats and submarines since, so... So who was Tay-Tay? My Tay-Tay was in the military. Is that like your dad or your husband? I'm not sure what a Tay-Tay is. You don't have to answer that. I was just curious. It's an interesting nickname. It also, I know somebody that went by Tay-Tay in the Navy. Yeah. All right, so let's start making food again, gentlemen. I'm more concerned with my trade route to Rome is a food trade route, and if we don't have food, they will stop trading, and I need that gold. They're giving us cash for food, and somehow we managed to run out of food. We have plenty of housing, so housing's not a problem. Morale is still pretty low. Well, we ran out of food, that's why. We have food now, but just barely. We're like breaking even. Hold on. Do I need to... We should have plenty of food. What the hell? Why don't we have any fish? What happened to the fish? Oh. Everybody's out cutting down trees. That's what happened to the fish. You know what's funny is we won't know which way these guys are going to go in time. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to upgrade this now, if it'll let me. Oh, good. So that upgrade is instant. We are cutting down. Let's make sure we're cutting down forest. Yeah. People need to be cutting down these trees. I might have built too big of an army. I think the food cost of this many troops is killing us. They ate all of our food. Yeah, actually, we're not making enough food right now. Son of a gun. That'll change as soon as I get some fishing done, though. Is it because everyone's cutting down trees? It can't be that. No, there's actually nobody's cutting down a tree right now. Where is everybody? Oh. They joined the army. Oh, crap. I forgot that the army pulls right out of your population pool. Of course it does. Oh, no. Yep. Son of a gun. Oh, wow. That was a huge mistake. We lost our trade route. Oh, man. I killed the golden goose. We built too many army all at once. And now nobody's doing anything. So we got to move wood gatherer up. I got to move fishermen up to the top. I hope I can fix this. Wow. I need to go think about my transgressions. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully we got food when I get back. All right, lesson learned. Baby steps. Make small changes. See how they affect the system before you make more changes. Good Lord. We're out of cash. We're out of food. We're out of stone. We're out of wood. Ironically, we do have food again. And we have brick. Thank goodness the brickworks is still working. I hate to say this, but I need the barbarians to attack and reduce the size of my army, that's horrible. That is a horrible thing to say. But I can't afford all the troops I just built. Yeah, I should take the I should conscript my army to go chop wood, cuz that's what they did. The Roman legions, for all the fighting that's in the history books, they spent the majority of their time building roads, or at least clearing the path for roads to be built behind them if they weren't actually building the roads. Yep. They were as much as a CB construction crew as they were anything else. Let's see here. Did she ever say what the... It's your dad. Okay, gotcha. Lolo is grandpa? I love these nicknames. These are awesome. Yeah. Oh, so Tay passed away last year? Oh, no. That's sad. Sorry about that. Philippines military gave him a rifle squad salute. Oh, that's cool. You know what I'm getting? Nothing. I get 0. They're like, finally, that's what I'm going to get. They're going to do this at my funeral. They're going to be like, that knucklehead. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. Vulcan Rider says, unfortunately, when I was shopping out the military when he was younger, I assume, Navy recruiter was an Airedale and kept trying to get you to join carriers. If he had said submarine, I would have dislocated my shoulder to sign up. Yeah. You know what's funny is whenever I walked into the Navy recruiting office, I did talk to one recruiter, and I don't know what was going on there, but for some reason he handed me over to like the head guy. So there was like 3 Navy recruiters. There aren't nearly this many recruiters in offices anymore, by the way. But there was like 3 Navy recruiters with a 4th guy, first class petty officer, who was in charge of the entire office, right? That's for Tampa, Florida. So with bigger cities, they might have 4 people. Who knows? Anyway, but the guy that was in charge, he was the submarine guy. He was the guy that got me signed up. And I think it might have been that they weren't sure that I was going to join, but I told them I was, because I was being evicted from my apartment. I didn't have anywhere to live. I was like, I need to go live at boot camp because I don't have a house. Yeah. So it couldn't have been that they didn't think I was going to sign up, because I told them my whole story. I was like, listen, I got no choice. I'm not going to have anywhere to stay. My situation was so bad. The Army recruiter, and I'm being dead serious. The first time I met the Army recruiter and I talked to him because I wanted to get into tanks. I thought armor was my future. He took me to McDonald's and he bought me a hamburger. Now, maybe Army recruiters do that all the time, but I know the Navy recruiter didn't give me nothing except a job. Sent me to boot camp. So I must have looked pretty bad. I know I was skinny as a rail when I was 18. I ran cross country in high school. That was the one thing that I could do. My eyesight went out when I was about 7 years old. I couldn't see a baseball to hit it. So even though I loved baseball, I could not play it at a competitive level. You know, so I got into running. You can be blind as a bat and run. You just trip a lot, you know. So I did cross country. Plus, the nice thing about cross country is that even though you're on a squad and it is a team sport in that sense, when you're actually running, it's not a team sport at all. It's up to you to run. I kind of like that because I had trust issues with everybody else. It's like, I don't trust you to hold up your end of the team. I'll be doing the running around here. Let me tell you what. Oh, what are we doing? I don't know. I know we screwed up. Oh, God, we screwed up. Okay. I got to check the trade routes again. See if I can somehow get that money trade route up and running again. There we go. Brick towers. We have 0 cash. I can't do anything that costs money, which is pretty much everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're not researching. Is there anybody that's not working? No, everybody's working. Let's see. Hanging out in the cities waiting for welfare to be invented. Yeah. That's what these knuckleheads are doing. Yeah. Yeah. So sorry you got a bad recruiter. I've heard that story so much about having a bad experience at the recruiting office. It greatly shapes, and of course it does, how a person joins the Navy or the military or doesn't, in your case, join, right? Which I totally get. Okay. How much does this cost? Wood and stone. Okay. At least we can do this. We're upgrading the towers there. This is the one thing we have plenty of, is wood and stone. All right. I don't want to get carried away. That's all we're going to do for now. I am going to get the iron quarry up. I just don't want to overload my crew. They're already doing so much, they're not fishing like they're supposed to. How much fish are we actually making? 31. That's pretty good. Oh, crap. Okay. Here they come. All right, let's get the army out of the barracks. Let's get them to their assembly area. Oops. Which way are these guys going to go? Please don't tell me they're going to split up. I know eventually we will be attacked at multiple fronts at the same time, but hopefully not today. Okay, they are going to the left. This is good. I totally forgot about Jupiter. Thank God he's not mad at us. I completely forgot about him. Don't tell him I said that. Hey, my gate's closed. I wonder if I can open it. I may not be able to. Let's see if I can get through the gate. I can, okay. Be nice if my guys would man the flippin' things. Hold on, I want to check. Make sure defense is a priority. Oh, wow. It was at the bottom of the list and I don't know why. Okay, that's not good. We may not have any artillery support on this one. Why do we only have 2 legionnaires? I made like 10 of these guys, and they ate all my food. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Well, we have lots of pylum guys, but they are not as strong as legionnaires are. Oh, this may not... I kind of messed up this defense. Everybody needs to run to their station before it's too late. Oh, crap. All right, let's see how this goes. Come on, baby. I hope we somehow hold him here. Oh, no. They broke our line. On the bright side, I can fix the mistake I made with the army. Oh, wow, it just ended. That was odd. I didn't lose nearly as many as I thought I was going to lose. Our army is still way too big, but I'm going to keep it. Okay. Let's check job priorities again. I did lose 2 legionnaires, which ironically is the only guys I wanted to keep. What you gonna do? I don't know. Everybody's got a job. We actually have more people than jobs for the first time. Thank goodness. I've been waiting on this moment, so now we can actually go and do stuff. Okay. We need wood. Let's do that. Let's also build the iron mine. Come on. Oh, okay. We need a little bit more stone for that. Hold on a second. So the Noria, even though it has a reservoir, doesn't give the reservoir a benefit. So we need to actually build the reservoir itself, which is right here. The reservoir looks kind of funky. I need stone. Let's go stone scavenging here. We got to build a second brickworks to do that. I'm going to go and just build it now. Right here. All right, so I really need to get a reservoir built. Problem is right now I can't afford it, so we need 100 stone. We have 50. But this is going to boost morale, boost production, boost health, lower the chance of a plague and fire. Like this is a very important building here. Reservoir right there. This one. Did they die of Legionnaire's disease? You know what? I've heard Legionnaire's disease. I don't know what it is. Is it like plague or is it like trench foot? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. Vulcan says the Air Force recruiters will never in their office. That's true. I went to the recruiting office multiple times because they were all in a row. They had, it was Army, and then it was Marine Corps, and then it was Air Force and Navy side by side. And the Air Force guys, they always had the door locked, lights off. I was like, where the hell's the Air Force at? I don't know. They weren't in their office. Anyway, let me finish what you said. They're always on the golf course. The Marine recruiter was a skanky gunny, and she got cashiered for sleeping with recruits. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Wow. That's wrong. It's messed up, too. Let's make sure our gods are happy with us. They are. Yay. I honestly don't want the attention of any more gods at the moment. We have enough gods around here. We don't need any additional ones. Wonder if I can... Let's clean up this mess a little bit. We have like little bits of road sticking out everywhere. Okay. Yeah, we'll clean that up. Let's check on our first building here. Look at these guys. These guys have been working diligently this whole time. Through thick and thin. They go out hunting, bringing in the meats. 22 a month. That's pretty good. Wow, the stockpile is empty. Oh, no. All right, why is nobody working in the clay pit? Oh, my God. Shoot. Oh, what's sucking up all of our people? The wood and stone gathering. Yeah. Shoot. You know what we can do? Turn that building off for now. So if you turn the building off, obviously it doesn't do anything, but no people will be assigned to it either. Until we start stockpiling some clay, neither one of those brickworks will do a thing, anything. Oh yeah, let's check our trade route. Oh, it looks like it's working again. Now that we have food to trade, so I'm glad it didn't delete it. So that's good. So one thing that's going to really bring people to the town is getting this reservoir set up. We got to do this next. I can't decide if I'm going to do it right here or if I'm going to do it on the other side of this. I might have to tear down this tower. This tower's in the way, I think. Ooh. Oh, wow. Actually, this is important. I just realized I might have built myself into a corner here. Oh, no. I don't know if water is going to feed into my aqueduct system because it looks like water only comes out one end. And do you know what's at this end? This road. And if I put an aqueduct right there, it's going to tear the road up. And it may block access to the entire side of the map over here. I think this wheel needs to be that direction, one more space. Now you can move buildings without destroying them, so. Okay, we have enough. I can actually build the reservoir now. I just don't know if I should. Let me see how much of a... Oh, there we go. Yeah. So we do kind of want it on this side because this is where we're building our houses. Okay. And I'll have the answer as soon as this thing's built. You guys researching anything? Nope. Yeah, so the water does not connect. That stinks. So I got to grab this and then move it. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, boy. All right, let's try this. Tweak this a little bit. I could move it right there, and if I do that, I'll tear down that watchtower. If I move it right here, I don't have to tear down the watchtower. So let's do that. We'll just move it. So once I get the reservoir out, I'm going to go on a building spree. We're just going to build a lot of houses. Because this manpower issue we have is really hurting us right now. We have plenty of food. And I'm about to increase the food we have with another fishing camp. But I'm not going to do that before we get more people. So we want to build a fishing camp. We also want to build this iron quarry that we've cleared out. There's a second one right there. It's tempting to get both of them. I probably shouldn't do this. Ooh, how big is that going to be? Hold on. So what I have to do here, I have to measure the negative influence of this industry building I'm about to build. So I'm trying to keep this as far away from the housing as possible. So on the path that's above it, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes, 4 squares. And if I put one down here, which I might eventually, it's even worse. I may never build this quarry. This quarry may not happen because it's going to influence my housing area in a negative way. Is there iron anywhere else? Because kind of both those are in a bad spot. That's stone. Is that iron? Hold on, I can actually turn this on. All right, so we have stone. Oh, the iron's way out there. Okay, yeah, now I got to use at least one of these. And the least impactful one is that one, so that's the one we'll use. All right, so reservoir. Let's build that and just see what it looks like. I just want to make sure the water starts going north, going in the right direction. Yeah, building the army as large as I did, as fast as I did, is really hurting. I can turn this brickworks back on again because now we finally have clay production back up and running. A giant Ferris wheel. Yeah, you wouldn't want to ride on this one, though. I mean, it'd be fun until you got to the bottom, and then you'd be, like, underwater. Which might be fun, too, yeah. As long as you come out the other side pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, what... Who is that? Vulcan. What you and I call fun, the Dark Ages calls a torture device. The wheel. Okay, so the water will make a 90-degree turn. I just want to make sure that it will actually do that before I spend these resources right here to do this. Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't know how that's going to work. I mean, I assume that people will be able to walk around. All right. Move the camera where I can see what's going to happen here. Is that right? Can't really see what's going on. Yeah, that's right. And it covers the entire area. So, yeah, this one reservoir is going to do the whole area. We got very lucky with this one. All right, once that's built, we can build more houses and stuff. Our morale is going to go through the roof. So is our health and safety and fire resistance. Like, the chance of a fire now is going to be very low. And if a fire does break out, it'll be put out really fast. Now, if this game wants to be cruel to me, it'll start a fire before this gets finished. But the game wouldn't do that. Let's make sure I'm going to go ahead and... I know these towers look janky right now, but I'm going to go ahead and upgrade them and keep them. Because if they break through that wall somehow, this is my backup, so... And again, this flank over here is wide open. There's nothing over here. We'll get to that later. You know, the way the terrain's laid out, I don't see how they ever come from this direction unless they spawn like in this corner of the map, which I suppose could happen. But anything that spawns to the left of where we're looking is going to walk around this ridgeline that's to the north and hit over here, which not ideal for us. But I'm going to like sprinkle some towers out here. You know, we're going to have some, I'm going to have layers of defense because it looks like the majority of the attacks will come from this direction. Captain Rick's back says some people still call those fun. Just, oh, the dominatrix. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, man. Listen, I don't know what you're into, but to each his own, man. You do you. God. Yeah, there's some things that I don't get. I don't know if I can even talk about them on stream, but I know that one of my favorite directors, his name's Quentin Tarantino. He made Pulp Fiction, Hateful Eight, Inglourious Bastards. You know, he makes iconic movies. They're also kind of violent. That's actually the one thing I don't like about his movies is I'm not into that at all. But he tells a really good story and makes it compelling. Oh, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, fantastic movies. But boy, he's into women's feats, and I am not. Matter of fact, I find that disgusting. Matter of fact, he made a movie that I refuse to watch only because I've been told that it focuses on that, and I'm like, well, I'm not watching that one. So I've seen all the Quentin Tarantino movies except one because of his little fetish, and it literally turns my stomach. Like I want to throw up. Like I have a visceral reaction to that type of stuff. But yeah, so I'm not into that stuff at all. What is this grid right here? What's going on here? Are we paused? No, we're not paused. Okay, it's gone now. No, it's right. It's back. What the hell is this? Why is there a grid in my game? I don't know. I'm going to put housing there so it won't matter in a second. I'm going to cover it up. You love Tarantino films? Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That's the name of the movie. Yeah. I'm not watching it. Nope. I will not enjoy that. And you know what's funny is I love how movies get made. I'll watch a movie documentary before I watch the movie. So the whole culture and ethos of Hollywood, as scummy as it is and as creative as it is, both good and bad, I like that stuff. So I would love to watch his take on how Hollywood functions behind the scenes, which is my understanding of that movie is what it's about. It's right in my wheelhouse. But even though that's the subject that I love, I'm not going to watch it. And it's a shame too, but that just gives you the idea of where that is on my scale of likes to dislikes. It is strong dislike. Hey, Earth Mover, how's it going? Just Flob says he took a left turn into the bazaar at that end. It's no worse than his other films. That's true. There's a little bit of that in Pulp Fiction and maybe Kill Bill. Certainly Pulp Fiction, I noticed it. I was like, oh, that's weird. I was watching Pulp Fiction with my mother-in-law. Awkward. Build faster, scumbags. I mean, valued co-workers. We're waiting on this thing to get built so we can build houses. Once we build houses, we'll have an influx of a lot of people. And then we'll build some, we're going to build a fishing hut to feed them. You know what? I'm not going to build a single Legionnaire. If all these guys get wrecked, it'll actually help us. As horrible as that is. So we'll see what happens. I'm just going to make sure that I man the watchtowers properly this time. They did not get manned at all last time. Kill Bill was longer with the whole... yeah. Let's see. It's set in 1969, and there's like 2 scenes. Oh, really? There's only 2 scenes. Okay. Well, you're starting to sell me on it, because it is the only one of his that I haven't seen. I wonder if I need to put the path around. It won't let me. Okay. Can I put a path there? I can do that, I suppose. I suppose we can clean this up a little bit. All right, what other research can we get? We have some money. Oh yeah, let's check the status of Jupiter, make sure he's not mad. Nope, he's still pretty happy. He's being very patient with us today. I know that's one dude we don't want to make mad. He can really make our life miserable. Just trying to lessen the number of zigzags my workers have to take. All right, so we're making 20 per month. Let's come up here and check this. And we're using 30 per month. So we do need another clay pit. That's kind of low on the to-do list, though. Let's get the other buildings up first. So this reservoir looks weird. It is a 4-way, sharing thing. But it's also the pool of water that feeds like all the houses and the baths and things like that. Speaking of baths, we got to research that. I don't know what the price is. I know it's expensive, but baths are going to be the next big thing that helps our morale. Okay, I'll wait till that's done researching. I know I can't afford it, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, there we go. So we should have plumbing to the houses now. So we have the furniture upgrade. They have the hospitum, which is like a hotel. I don't know why having a hotel nearby is a good thing, but it is. And then the reservoir. So we have lots of comfort upgrades. Let's start building these houses. Start with this one here. Okay. Awesome. Oh crap, we're out of wood. Okay. Just cut down that forest essentially. So health and comfort are really high. I'm surprised that our guys are not happy. They're working pretty fast. Look at that. That's that Jupiter bonus. What's this? Oh, the hospital. Yeah. So we're not getting the hospital bonus right now. Oh, it's back up now. That's good. All right, so we got money. Food is down. Oof. Yeah, we got to plant more farms to feed these new people. We do have a cabbage farm now. Let's do that. Trying to think of how I want to space this out. Okay. Wow, Jupiter gave us the bonus right away. He must be really happy. And then fishing. Let's get this fishing hut. Oh, iron. That's why we needed the iron mine. That's right. Right there. All right, so we've added more fish and a new type of vegetable to the diet. Insulation upgrade. We need cloth for that. Cloth is like a late game thing. We're not going to have cloth for a while. You'll be around still unpacking boxes? Yeah, moving's such a big deal. The way I did boxes was like the first day we unboxed a lot of stuff. Essentials, essentially, right? Especially, right, I should say. And then every day after that, we just took at least one box and opened it and put it where it needed to be. And then if we were in the mood, we did a second box. But other than that, we were like, let's just unpack, you know, as we feel like it. That way you don't get stressed out about it. But yeah, thanks for keeping me on your TV or wherever I'm at. And we're going to build us a city here. And watch the barbarians come in. Be nice if we got this iron mine up and running before the barbarian attack, but we still don't have lots of houses. Build these houses. Goofballs. The moment I hit the alarm to man the towers, that's pretty much going to kill everything. All production's going to stop because everybody that's working in the factories, oh, hey, everybody's happy again, is who's building these houses. Okay, so that should bring in the people we need to man the factories and the wall at the same time. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Is, there's still going to be a little bit of overlap, but it won't be as much. You always want to have a little bit of excess manpower. Okay, he's already got the furniture upgrade. Come on. There we go. And if I play my cards right, I think I can squeeze one more house in here. We have the large house available now. Yes. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to start building large hotels. All right, here they come. Let's go and man these walls. I try to wait to the last possible moment to do that. Let's see. And once again, they're going to the left. Okay. At least we'll have archer support this time. Tower support. I'm not even going to organize my troops this time. I kind of want to lose some of them. Because we have the wrong troops. The wrong kinds of troops. Can I not afford this? Oh, we're out of stone. Lord. Fine, fine, fine. Alright, here they come. Archers in the front. It's like the worst general ever. Uh-oh. There we go. I was hoping they'd turn around. Our pylon guys are doing well. I'm surprised. Maybe I don't need those legionnaires after all. I just want to get my, army down below 20. We're still at 20. We lost one guy. I should be happy about that. But I'm mad because our army's so expensive. Oh my god. Stop charging me so much to defend my city. Game. Alright, I'll send these guys back home. Let's get everybody out of the towers and back to work. They're like, we have to work and fight? I'm like, yeah, we're on a budget. Alright, I can't build the fish until we build the iron. I'll put the blacksmith over here too, just to make it more efficient. You're on monitor number 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind being over there. That's how I do work. Whenever I'm writing stuff. Well, whenever I'm in my creative mode, I don't have any distractions and I just go. But if I'm like editing and stuff, yeah, I've got the second monitor on. I can't have the second monitor on or any kind of distractions whenever I'm writing a first draft of anything. That takes my full brain. So this building's important. We'll build the blacksmith. We have cash. This poor quarry, he can't keep up, it seems. 24 a month is not enough, so maybe we'll think about doing some other stone. We have lots of stone. We're not going to run out of that anytime soon. Unfortunately, it's nowhere nearby. There's like 3 stones over here. 3 stone sources. Yeah, right here. 1, 2, 3. So this is the closest one, so we'll build this one next. Clear a path to it. Oh, crap. Well, I should have waited till this was done. How many people do we have now? 63. Okay. It's going up. We're tearing those trees up. This forest never stood a chance. That's going to fill up in a hurry. Yeah, there it goes. So this is why you want a big workforce. Is look how quickly we just went through those trees compared to the way it's been going, right? It's been very slow. Should be some stone in here we can grab as well, I would think. It's hard to see. All right. Yeah, once that's done, we'll put a road to it. It's almost finished. I think the front door is going to be like over here. Yeah. There was large stone right there the whole time. Holy crap. I didn't need to go over there at all. Let's finish. Let's do this one. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I mean, since we've already cleared the forest, I suppose we can finish this little bit. Maybe I'll put 2 quarries up. We'll have lots of extra stone. The big thing is get this blacksmith up and running. This is not a blacksmith, by the way. This is the iron mine the blacksmith is going to use to make tools, and then we'll use the tools to dig the iron better and make weapons as well. Yeah, we almost have enough money for that courthouse. Let's take a look at this. Right here. How close are we to that? Oh, it's 370, not 270. Okay. Okay. All right, so that's up and running. Yay. Let's make the road, and then I'll put the blacksmith down. Where's blacksmith? There he is. So we need more stone and iron first. Yeah, things are really humming now. I feel like I'm in my groove. I mean, this was a mistake, but this has kind of saved us. I haven't had to really manage the army part of this game at all. Now I'm just managing resources, which is, it's not that complicated. We just got really lucky with this. This gold trade route takes care of gold the rest of the game if we can keep that going. We almost messed it up. And by we, I mean you. It's your fault. Yeah. Okay, cool. Whenever we get good stone production going, we'll upgrade all the walls to stone walls. Trade complete. How much money did we get from that? Oh, yeah. Pretty good. So one thing I have to start paying attention to is buildings that cost gold per month to maintain, like the fishing hut. Does the hunter also take gold? No. So now there's a technology we can take that will reduce this gold to 0. What about this water wheel? Okay, that you know what's funny is this water wheel should be high maintenance and it's actually no maintenance. Huh. That's pretty good. All right, how much iron do we have now? 20. Excellent. Let's do the fishing. Second fishing hut is now. Oof, that's not as good as I thought it would be. Okay, I'll do it. I might have to move this road again. We'll see. We will see. Hey, Big Sarge. How's it going? So, what's the next sub-brief lecture we're doing? Tafon's researching it right now. I think we're done with Sweden, I think. I know we got distracted because we did the Chinese carrier one because the Chinese carriers went out for their summer deployment. So we updated that. And I know we just did the North Korean one. If you guys haven't seen the North Korean lecture, you need to. North Korea built a bonkers destroyer where they put ballistic missiles on it. Yeah. You know how you have ballistic missiles on a submarine? Because that makes sense. They put ballistic missiles on a freaking destroyer. Yeah. It's called the Shoyan. Shoyan? Shoyan. I'm probably not saying that right. Oh, yeah. So I don't need to move this at all. This is good. All right. So iron production is good. Let's get the blacksmith up. And then we got to focus on stone production. Blacksmith for making tools, baby. Ooh, uh-oh. All right, we still haven't finished clearing out this area, apparently. Please clear it out. Send more people. How about this one over here? This one looks clear. So I got to send a road all the way out to here. Right to there. Okay. So that's the stone quarry. That's 2 stone quarries when we get this one up. Look how big that is. It's going to provide a lot of stone for us. Yeah, excuse me. I think this game looks really good. All the little animations they have, all the buildings have their own little worker detail. Pretty cool. Pardon me. Yeah, so we need 40 stone to make the blacksmith. So that's going to be a minute. We're up to 67 people. Yeah, we're getting 12 people a year. 1 a month now. That's not bad. Money's good. Clay's not good, so I'm going to build another clay pit. Start writing this stuff down, I guess. The stone's right there. We're not going to write it down because I'm not going to forget it. We finished the food. Are we making enough food for everybody? Just barely. But I would like to research other food sources. I don't want to just keep planting wheat farms. Bats? Oh, cloth. Yeah, what do I have to do to get to cloth? I don't see it. All right, so sheep is going to be next. And then these. It's probably the most gold we've ever had in this game. We have 300 gold. Yeah, so I do like how compact and tidy you can make the neighborhood, the living district. This is much better than the other city building games that I play. How much stone do we have now? 9. Why did it go down? Wow, we're consuming as much as we're making with stone. What the heck? Well, that's going to change once these come online, so I'm not too worried about that. How's our employment rating looking? Everybody's busy. All right, now we have berserkers for the first time. I'm surprised it took this long to get berserkers. We're in year 4. And these guys, they're bad news. Archers and catapults. Okay, well, we have plenty of archers. Those guys will definitely take our army down a notch. Ooh, I wonder if these guys are going to come through here. Oh, God, I hope not. Oh, boy. Okay. This might be panic mode. I really don't think they're going to do this, but let's prepare for the worst. Which means I have to build my line here that I've been putting off doing. I'm just going to put a small wall right here. And they're coming in 5 months, so that's not too bad. Can you actually extend our little road out to it? Make it easier to get to. Alright, so this guy's producing stone now. I might be able to make this one. Yes, okay. Alright, so once those are up and running, we should have enough stone for the blacksmith after that. I probably don't have enough time to get this wall built. Maybe. It'll be close. I may just put some watchtowers over here on this side, because if nothing else, we just want to put arrows on these chuckleheads. It's 17 berserkers, so they're going to have a lot of hit points. And they're going to be fast. That might have been too many. Yeah, let's fix that. We don't have time to do all that. Okay. We're just going to build the wall right here. Go and make the blacksmith while we're waiting on the forest to come down. Please tell me I got this tree marked. I do. Actually, that tree may not be in the way. Nope, it's in the way. It's okay. We got time. So we're going to basically go from right here straight up. That's close enough. All right, let's do this. Let's start with the gatehouse. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Okay. Okay. We'll just do those buildings for right now and see how that goes. They're going to be here in 3 months. Yeah. Hopefully they just come right to our front door. We don't have to worry about nothing. Clay. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I definitely have to get a second clay. Let's go and turn off one of these. What it is I'm using too much clay in my brick factory. So. But I don't want to spend the manpower building another one right now. We got to work on, we got to get these defenses up. What I'm doing here is I'm doubling the manpower for building these specific towers. We just want to make sure we get at least something completed. And let's check our priorities. We have quarry. So we have researcher, fishermen. All of the harvesting people are working. Where's builder at? We do have 9 builders, so that's plenty. So yeah, we're going to fix that clay pit once we get our defenses up. Everything's looking good except wood. Yeah, wood's going to be an issue. Let's start working on that issue now. We probably don't have enough wood to even make all the towers that I've ordered to be made. Oh, yeah. I remember the intro to that movie, Captain Wrecked, Gladiator. I didn't know what to expect. I'd never heard of Russell Crowe when I went to go see that in the theater. This is one of the benefits of living in the 90s before internet got popular. There was internet in the 90s. It just wasn't like mass media, social media, that type of stuff. And I was on a sub, obviously. So I was out at sea, and I came back. When did Gladiator come out? Oh my gosh, I might have my stories backwards. Anyway, it wasn't spoiled for me is the point. So I went in to watch Gladiator because I'm a fan of Roman history, and Gladiator, that's Rome, right? That's literally all I knew about the movie. Oh, and then the movie poster looked pretty cool. It had Russell Crowe on the movie poster. He was looking all menacing. He's in his armor. I'm like, okay, that's my kind of movie right there. And the opening scene blew me away. The first 10 minutes of that movie, I was like, that's incredible. And that's where that moment is that you're talking about. The second movie that I enjoyed just as much, and I did go to see for this one, came back and watch it with no spoilers, no trailers, no nothing, was The Matrix. So those two movies, this is why I don't like watching movie trailers of movies I'm going to watch, because I like going into them blind. Because if they're really good and you know nothing about them, it's something you'll remember the rest of your life. It's that type of moment. But trailers these days, to talk about them, they will straight up spoil the plot of the movie, like the twist at the end, the surprise. There's a lot, especially Marvel movies. Marvel, that whole series, but especially from Iron Man to like 2015, that era, the trailers gave away too much. And I don't know if it's because they thought, well, these are comic book stories. People coming to see these movies probably read the comic book and know the twist. I never read a Marvel comic book, but I enjoyed the Iron Man movies. All right. Yeah, I didn't get a single one of those done. Thank goodness the Berserkers are not going that way. Let's enable defenses, and let's get our military on point where it belongs. Yeah, we'll definitely lose some military this time for show. Okay. Yeah, all the towers should be manned here. They're not manned right now, but they should be. Here they come. That's all of our archers right there. Better late than never, guys. Oh, no. Why are you going that way? No, no, no. Come here. Well, those guys are going to be a problem. Yeah. I wonder what split them up. They hit something up here that split them up. Crap. Well, we got leakers. Hopefully I can cut them off here. Nice. That worked out. Not as intended, but it worked. And we lost one dude. Awesome. All right, easy day. This little cadre of archers and pilum soldiers, this is really working. This is a good combo. I'm shocked. I didn't mean to make that many spear throwing soldiers, and I'm glad I did now. I'd never build that many intentionally. And the thing is, those are cheaper to maintain than the Legionnaires are. The Legionnaires want gold every month. These guys don't. They just want food. All right, let's check. Make sure everybody's working where they're supposed to be. We have researchers, fishermen, farmers, most importantly. Quarry workers. Everybody's filled out. Healers. And finally, builders. Yeah, once this wall's finished, I'll work on getting another clay pit up and running. We do need that. I haven't forgot about it. It's just, this is a priority right here to keep what just happened from happening again. Oh yeah, I did not expect another Spaceballs movie. I hope it's good. I really do. I want him to go out on a high note, which I thought he already did. What was Mel Brooks's last movie? Not counting Spaceballs 2. That's in production. I don't even know. I know he's been producing and executive producing a lot of things. I'm not talking about that. That's true. Yeah, he's up there in age. I hope he does make it to watch the release. Seems like these days Hollywood is more full of activists and yes men. Yes, absolutely. It's so sad. I don't know how that happens. Like, how did it get to that point? Like I watch certain communities. Like academia is one that I'm familiar with because I went to college for like 10 years, right? It took me a long time. Okay, I'm not as smart as everybody else. It took me 10 years. And one thing that I've noticed is consistent in the college arena is the university professors are all very knowledgeable. I mean, that's why they're professors. But they also think a lot less of the people they're talking to. And that could be the professor-student relationship. But the classes I went to were a lot of adult evening classes. And they just assumed the worst about people. For instance, there's a professor. I'm not going to say his name. And he was talking about Western Civ. The class was Western Civ. So that's Europe, and then eventually the New World, Americas, and all that stuff. And he was saying that a lot of the Europeans, when was this? I forget the time frame, but ancient history, okay? There was a glacier melt in North America that created the Great Lakes. And it was a devastating melt. It flooded the area. The flood water is what created the St. John's River that leads out to the Atlantic from, I think, Lake Erie or Lake Ontario, one of those two. And there was so much water, so much glacier melt all at once within, I guess, couple years, but very fast. It essentially shut down the Gulf Stream, which is the warm water current that goes up the east coast of the United States. That is what causes, that Gulf Stream is what causes Europe to have such a mild climate. I mean, that's why it's very comfortable in Europe, most of the year anyway. Sometimes it's too hot, sometimes too cold, but you know, most of the year it's very mild. And what keeps it mild is the effects that the Gulf Stream has on the climate going in that direction of the world, away from the United States. So you're welcome, by the way, Gulf Stream, Gulf of America Stream. And anyway, so whenever that happened, then it shut off the Gulf Stream for a couple of years, I guess. It caused famine and, you know, really cold winters in Europe for a long time because the Gulf Stream's effects were keeping Europe warmer than I guess it was supposed to be or something. Very comfortable, very good for farming. So what happened was there was a mass migration from Europe towards the Middle East, towards Mesopotamia. And that stayed like that for generations. So there's a lot of Mesopotamian blood and genes and whatever, because we're all people, in Europe now, because eventually that migration reversed itself and went back into Europe when the climate was more better for farming, which was many, many years later. So there's this mix of genes between Mesopotamia, that's Iraq, Iran, Syria, that region in Europe now. Okay. So that was his point. And then because he's a professor, and this is what I don't like about academia, he went on to assume that we don't like people in Syria and Iraq and Iran. And he was like, and he literally said these words. He was like, that's why when you hate the people from the Middle East, you're hating yourself and your own history. And I was like, what? I didn't say anything. I probably should have. But why would he assume that anyone hates anything in this classroom environment that we're learning about Western civilization? But that's just how he thinks. He perceives other people as being not as smart as he is, which in his topic, he's probably right, but also being ignorant and hateful. And that is pervasive in the academic community. They are convinced everybody else that's not a professor is a horrible person, you know, and that's continued. If anything, it's gotten worse. And so what I don't understand is how is that happening in places like Hollywood, where you have all these creative people making movies and entertainment, but it's devolving year over year to the point where it is now, Whereas like, what the hell is going on? And I'm not even concerned with what's going on personally. My curiosity is, how does that happen? That's kind of what I'm want to know. It's these closed circles of people that get smaller and smaller and more concentrated in a belief system to the point where it almost becomes an ideology. I would say, yeah, by definition, it's an ideology. And then eventually, if that continues, that's going to become like cult-like eventually, if it continues. So it happens in academia. We're watching it happen in Hollywood. I wonder where else it happens. It definitely happens in Washington, D.C., because I've been there and I saw that. The people who live inside the beltway of Washington, D.C., hey, our shit's on fire, is those guys, they don't understand what life is like in the United States at the mom and pop grocery store level at all. And they don't want to know. That's for sure. The ones that I've met. I'm not talking about politicians either. I'm talking about their aides. I'm talking about the secretaries, the people that work in those government buildings. They're not elected. Those people, because of their job is their identity and their status in life. And there's nothing wrong with that being your status in life. I mean, that's kind of common, actually. You know, people that are influencers, well, they get status from that. They get, positive feedback from that. But it becomes an arrogance that is contemptible. And like the last trip I took to Washington, D.C., it was a couple years ago. And I had a very bad experience because nobody there had any interest in me because I didn't work for a senator or a congressman, or I didn't have a position in the DOD. I didn't work at the Pentagon. I didn't tell them who I was either. But the moment they found out that I didn't know anybody professionally in that beltway around Washington, D.C., which is that entire region, it's more than just Washington. They didn't want to have anything. They were like, why am I wasting my time talking to you? Was literally the attitude. Yeah. So it's a closed network of people that just reinforce their own beliefs, and it spirals down culture. And when I say down, I mean culturally down to the lowest common denominator. And it's really sad because, to go back to the professor, he's very smart, but why does he assume other people are so bad? Almost evil, definitely racist. Yeah. Like, I'm sure he wasn't born that way. He came to that opinion on his own. And so that's the problem with not traveling. I'm so happy I had the opportunity to travel the globe and meet people from other countries, and not just for like a day. Like, we spent a week in Europe, a week in Norway. We had 5 or 7 days, multiple times in England, UK. And, so I spent time with them, just getting to know people, and it was amazing. And it was also not what I expected, because I was coming from the United States, where the only thing I had seen was what's on our local news, and all they do is talk about sensational, terrible stories. And there's so much more happening than just that. I almost feel like the politicians probably do travel and act that way anyway, which is weird. But academia, professors, they need to get out of their library, get off campus, and see what the world is like to help shape your opinion. I think that would be a very good, academic exercise in, do a field trip, literally. I think that would benefit them a lot. And if that was just one professor, it wouldn't even be, it would be it would just be a story. It'd be an example. But it's a trend, because I saw that everywhere. I went to multiple different universities over my 10 to 12 year period of going to college. It wasn't just one school. It was schools in different states too. It wasn't just one state. And, but that attitude amongst the professor class and the graduate students, the people that had been in the university campuses for more than 4 years, especially, that attitude was everywhere. And I just dealt with it. I was trying to get my degree, I didn't say shit. But yeah, it should. People shouldn't assume that of other people. Let's see. Wow, you guys have got a lot to say about this. I'm looking at a wall of text on chat. Holy smokes. Let's see. Caucasian American. He has hatred and self-loathing for being white. I'm not. I don't hate myself for being white. First of all, I had nothing to do with being white. Yeah, I know you're not saying that about me, but I'm just giving my perspective. I was born this way. Yeah, I had absolutely no say in that. I have heard that term though. That's not me. I'm not like that at all. Why won't it let me build roads? What's happening? Are we out of wood? Oh, we are. I'm jibber jabbering. We don't have any wood. It's the worst. Yeah. Now, not having any wood's a real problem because now all of the houses are going to start losing their bonuses. Yep. I got to plop down some foresters so they replant the trees as we cut them down. Anyway, let me continue what you were saying. So when we will solve, when will we evolve enough to not need males anymore? What the hell? That's not how it works. He has an advocacy for stronger laws against men. Really? Who's this? Oh, that's wild. Yeah, Angel, that's crazy. Not crazy literally, but shocking. Oh, check it out. Hello. Let's see what you got. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I'm gonna swipe left on that one. How you doing? All right. Let's see. Just Flop says among DC bureaucrats, staffers often. That was a DoD contract. Put your brain out of the gutter. Let's see. Among DC bureaucrats, staffers are often only as good as you know that you can do other insiders. Yeah, that's no excuse to act the way they do, though. I really don't. I did not enjoy my time in DC. People there are just not friendly at all. And it wasn't like I was trying to get anything out of them. I just wanted to have a conversation. I was at a DoD, a military convention, there to meet other military people. That's the setting in which I'm telling the story. Yeah, and that did not go well. Yeah, the only people that I did have good conversations with were other military people. Those people were cool. I mean, they're there. I know, and of course, it wasn't every single person. Some people that were running the booths were very cool. But again, they're paid to run the booths, paid to be there. So there was a little bit of that going on. Anyway, let's continue reading. I have a lot of text to read here. Holy smokes. It's an epidemic these days. The white guilt is palpable. Angel is black and conservative. Okay, cool. I had no idea you were black or white. I didn't know what you were. I just recently found out you're a woman. I shouldn't say recently found out. I recently got reminded because I keep forgetting. Anyway, he says, I tend to cause vapor lock in the brains of woke people. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I agree with you, Just a Flob. Yep. Oh, you're not? Oh, you're Filipino Chinese. Okay. Vulcan Rider's a black guy. What? Wow. My demographic is wide and far. That's awesome. Vulcan and Rider, you and I back in the day could rode together. I don't ride motorcycles anymore, but man, back in the day, you and I could have hung out. Professing themselves to be wise, they become fools. Yeah, talking about professors. Yeah, you just, yeah, it's very condescending to treat your class like that. That's what really got me. And then I felt bad for him because he believes what he was saying. You know. Yeah. Let's see, Filipino. Okay, a Filipino Chinese. That's an interesting, not a shocking mix, but that's a good mix. Yeah, ultra Catholic. That means you don't fool around. That means you're no fun. No, I'm joking. And I'm not surprised that you're Catholic. That whole region, especially the Philippines, very religious people. Very devout. It says, my conservative friends are really upset. Okay. Cool. Cool. Great Bible reference, yeah. You miss your Harley? Yeah, I had a rice rocket, but I'd ride with anybody. I just like getting out and riding. I wasn't there for the clout. I was there just to have fun and I don't know, feel the wind in my hair, even though I was wearing a helmet. I always wore a helmet. I was never a guy that didn't wear a helmet. And thank God I did, because I was an idiot. The only thing my helmet would have done was protected my face for the funeral, because I was stupid. That's why I sold my motorcycle. I was like, I am going to die on this thing if I keep riding it. Yeah. I had to get off the motorcycle. That was not a good choice. I'm kind of glad I did it and had the experience. I'm also glad I sold it. Yeah. Like for real. I'm not even joking. Oh, here we go. I need to research luxury homes. I've been talking so much that I haven't done a research on anything in a long time. We're probably very far behind on research. You guys get me on these tangents, which I love, by the way. All right, I built another neighborhood. We will call this one Soho. Blacksmith needs what? What do you need? I need you to be making tools, man. Oh, you know what we can do? We could do 2 blacksmiths, one that makes weapons, one that makes tools, as long as I can keep the iron going. And clay pit. Let's make this clay pit. Now that everything else is finally finished. So we'll have 2 clay pits over here. Polluting the lake that we're getting the fish out of. We'll start pulling out fish. I'll have like 3 eyes. Be like, throw that one back. He's still cooking. Yeah, I should probably put a storage area over here. Let's see, how much do those cost? A little stockpile. Blacksmith, aqueduct. Yeah, I'll just put a small one. It doesn't need to be big. So this one here is kind of busy. So this small stockpile, I should make this a warehouse. No workers available. We got to recruit some more people. Let's check our Jupiter's still happy. This is amazing. I haven't like had a festival or anything in-game years, at least 2 years. And we're still maxed out with him. He loves us. How's our food doing? Yeah, we could probably... After this research is done, I forget what we're doing right now. We're doing large food storage. We're going to research pigs, and then the butcher shop, and then diversify our menu a little bit more. All right, so we're felling trees over here. How many? We can hold 600 wood. That's quite a bit. I'm going to turn this area into the forestry area. Let me just double check that. Yeah. Like all this is going to be farm down here. This is... Actually, let's clear out these trees. Make room for the farms. Well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, no. Go back to the treasury. I'm not sure why the treasury tax collector. He needs to be up here. Yeah. Honestly, wood gatherers need to be at the bottom. Uh-oh. We don't have enough people for that. What are we building? Is there 10 people building the clay pit? No way. Oh, I forgot. I built this neighborhood. Okay. That's where the 10 builders are. Once that's done, they'll go down and cut down the trees. Yep. We need Fred Rogers back? Yeah, Mr. Rogers was a very good human being. A good role model, too. Someone to be like. Just Flob says, they say that about boats, the second happiest day is when you buy one, and the happiest day is when you sell it. Yeah. That's why I tried to find a friend up here that has a boat. And if you have a boat, you don't make friends, apparently, because that game has been outplayed here in Michigan. They're like, everyone will straight up lie to you. Like, my neighbor has a catamaran party barge in his driveway and will tell me he does not have a boat. And I'm sitting there looking at it. That's the game now. Straight up lie about it. Because no, you can't come on my boat. I'm not going to be your friend to be on my boat. Yeah. Ah, this house is almost done. Finish the house. Oh, crap. This is a huge attack. Oh. I'm going to have to take a look at the army again. You know what? 20 should be enough. We've got 20 soldiers. Almost half and half archers and spear. And we're being attacked by 40 barbarians and berserkers. And I think we're going to be fine. What's going on here? Okay. I was just upgrading the furniture on those new houses. What's happiness like? So health is really good. The next thing we got to really work on is comfort and culture. Comfort and culture. Culture is kind of easy. We can build some obelisks, maybe a library, courthouse. This bathhouse would be good. Oh, can I build the arena? I thought we had to research this. Okay, we're going to build the arena next. What do we need? We need bricks for that. Let's turn our brickworks back on. Yeah, everything's good except wood production. And that's kind of the way the mid-game goes. Oh, crap. I just realized we're still dealing with wood walls. I need to upgrade these walls. Which way do you think these guys are going to go? These guys are probably going to go center. I'm calling this the center now because we have right, center, and left. Do I have time to upgrade this? Oh, we didn't even research. We got to research brick walls, apparently. We can make a brick house, but good Lord, we make a brick wall. That's different. Not the same. Angel, you're scared of water? Oh my gosh, that's not good. It's hard to articulate. English is not your first language. But try to grasp the spirit of what I mean. Say the religion itself isn't at fault. Yeah, I tell you what, I've learned that. So I know, you know, a small group of people that I'm actually friends with, and a couple of them, because we have a large community here in Michigan of this, are Muslim. They're Islam religious people, and everyone else is Christian. So I don't know any Hindus, but I'll tell you what, some of the kindest people and most giving and helping and, you know, wonderful people are Muslims, are my Muslim friends. So I've got Christian, Catholic. Yeah, we have Christian, Catholic, which those are kind of the same, and Muslim in my small group of friends. And so I can tell you from firsthand experience, it's definitely not the religion causing the problems. It's just some people in whatever group you want to call them causing problems. So definitely don't generalize, because that's just not accurate. It's not true. And you guys are not, just to be clear, but that's just what I've experienced, and it blew my mind. That's why it's so important to travel, get out and meet people. They're not bad. What you see on TV is like, it's almost not real. It's just selectively chosen to grab your attention and eventually make you think that's the norm when it's clearly not. Yeah. Definitely get out and meet people. That's probably the best advice you can give anybody, especially whenever you're young. You're getting into your 20s. You know, you're becoming a professional. You graduated college. Yeah, get out and see the world. Yeah, so I do want to finish this in. Oh, wow, look how much money we have now. Yes. Give me that freaking courthouse. Boom. Research. All right, and now we're also going to do some terraforming. Now that we can afford it. Okay, that's that. We're finally going to complete the loop around the lake. What the hell? Not sure what's going on there. There we go. Hold on. Oh, I see. It just brings it to level. Okay. I suppose we could fix the rest of this now that we can afford to fix it. Now I can actually use that land. Okay, we just spent all the money. We had 500 gold until I did that. Oh, Aaron. Stop being dumb. Come from the Roman Empire gameplay. Stay for the deep chats. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, we're about to fight. We are 1 month away from invasion, and I think this will go well. I think we're going to be fine. All the production is good. We're making really good money. Stone production's off the chain. I think the next thing, big picture-wise, is we need to open up a second trade route with somebody. Because right now we're trading for gold, and that's really working. But now we have excess. We have excess stone, excess iron coming out of yin-yang, and we need some things. We need cloth. Oh, hey, and we became a municipium. We have 100 population now. And Mars notices us. Oh, this is going to be good. Let's do this. We're 1 month away. Let's build him a temple. Mars. There we go, Mars. Okay, Mars gets a temple, and we're going to say nice things about him. All right, where's the temple at? Temple. There it is. Mars, you have some food. How much food do we have to give? Got a couple. Okay, that's good. All right. Now the attack is happening now. So we are going to come over here. Let's man the walls, everybody. Put down your pitchforks and your hammers and your shovels and pick up your bows. Yeah, so this army has served us well. It survived the last 4 attacks with like very few casualties. Just want to make sure everybody is coming to the left, and they are. The purple ones are the high hit point guys. And these red guys, these guys are like cannon fodder. But there's a lot of them. This is the Zerg rush. Uh-oh. You guys take way too long to man the walls. That's ridiculous. Okay, we're formed up. Let's do this. Hey, Green. Yeah, no, this game is fun. It's called Rome Triumph, and it's a city builder in the Roman times, early Roman times. I'm estimating it to be like 100 BC. They are attacking our archers. That's not good. So we simply don't have enough on the front line to hold them back. So we will have to build some legionnaires. I just got to be careful we don't build too many. Like 1/5 of our population, 20%, is in the army. Yeah. That's a lot. All right, we survived. We didn't lose a single guy. All right, everybody get back to work. Good job defending the city. Yeah, I would definitely recommend this game. And I looked it up this morning. It's like $25. And it's in early access. But they had an update at the end of June. They added Phoenix mythological creatures. We have the mythological creature attacks turned off in today's game. But so you could play with this with the barbarian attacks. And then, in addition to, you could have a Hydra attack, which is like a dragon that walks on all four, so it's not flying, but it's got multiple heads, breathes fire, pretty scary. You have a dragon that flies, so it'll fly right over your walls and burn your stuff down. And then the one they added at the end of June is a phoenix, so it's a bird, a firebird. Again, like a dragon, it flies around and shoots fire. I've got those turned off because I thought that because that's not directly related to Roman mythology, I didn't think it fit, but it's in the game and you can turn it on or off. It's up to you. This is a more scaled down version, but just as deep, just not as wide of a city builder as Anno is. Anno and Tropico are much more micromanagey. And if you like that, that's great. Those are good games. This one is a more distilled version. I think it's better, honestly. This is more my style. And I'll give you an example of exactly what I'm talking about here. So, for Tropico, and I think this is also true with Anno, but I know for Tropico, whenever I want to plant some wheat, the first thing you do is go to overlays and bring up where's your fertile territory for wheat, right? So obviously the green is where you want to plant your wheat farm. And in Tropico, like in this game, you've got cabbages, Tropico has bananas, all sorts of different foods. Well, in this game, fertile ground is fertile ground. It doesn't matter what I plant here, it will grow well if it's obviously a farm. So pigs, so livestock, you put that in the green area and you're good. With Tropico, you have a different overlay with different areas that are green for bananas, wheat, all the different foods that you can farm, right? I think that's a little too micromanaging for me, for my play style. This game, the ground is either farmland or it's not. And you can plant a farm anywhere you want, but if you want to get the most out of your farm, you better plant it on the green, right? That's the level of detail this game has, and I like it. I think it's perfect in terms of that level of management. I don't need to know exactly where the pumpkin patch needs to go. And if I don't put it there, we don't get as many pumpkins. That will drive me crazy, which is why I don't play Tropico, to be honest with you. I think Tropico is a hilarious game. The little characters in Tropico are fun. The farming system in that game drives me bonkers. It's also why I don't play Anno. It's the same reason. Now, Anno's an odd duck for me, and I don't mean to be talking about different games as we're playing this one. And I don't remember specifically if Anno has that same farming mechanic, but what Anno does have with the 1800 release, which was like 2 or 3 years ago, the most recent release, it has the new world. So you spend the first hour or more in this world of islands, and you pick an island and you develop it and you build all the way to the industrial age. And that's a lot of fun. I enjoy that. And then at some point around the 2 to 3 hour mark, depending on how you're playing it, you get a mission to go discover the new world, to send out expeditions, to go discover the Americas, essentially, right? I don't think it calls it that, but it's the new world, and which is fine. I don't mind sending expeditions. Click the button, go. But on the very first expedition, and I think this is scripted, you do eventually find an island, and you have to put a colony there, completely off the map of where you've been working for 2 hours. So you've got your colony that you've been spending a lot of time with, and then you've got this other map that you got to click to and start a new colony that's obviously not going to be as big over there. And it's going back and forth between the old world and the new world. That's where I stopped playing the game. I've started playing new playthroughs of Anno 1800 over and over again, and I always stop at the same point. And it's the point where you begin building the colony in the new world. It's something about that leap is too far for me. At that point, the game's not fun. This game is condensed. Look at my neighborhood. I'm running this entire town off 4 blocks of houses. Good luck doing that in any Nano game. Yeah. This is like, if you like to min-max things without the micromanagement, this is the game for you. Yeah. I like how streamlined it is. That's probably a better word for it. It's very streamlined. I almost sound like this is a sponsored stream, but it's not. This is my opinion of it. Yeah. I just realized I was starting to listen to myself. I was like, wait a minute. Are you trying to sell this game to me? No. I think you might enjoy it if you enjoy city building games, though. All right, let's check our workers. Man, we still need more people. We have lots of vacant beds. What can I do to entice people to come to my city? Baths. People like baths. Most people do. Sonartechs do. We have no money, so that's kind of a problem. I could start building theaters and coliseums. That's probably what we should do. All right, let's research that. Let's research culturally significant buildings. Oh, the Forum. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to build a Roman city without a Forum. That's probably that's the reason, pretty much. Forum. Where you at? Right here. This is a very early game building that you should build early game. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're not coming. That's one reason anyway. They're like, we don't have anywhere to go except to work. It's like, Sam, right, it's my city. You gonna work. You gonna work in my city. It ain't free to live here. You gotta pay taxes. Okay. I do want to leave this direction open in case I have to extend the aqueduct this direction, so I'm just going to kind of cordon that off. This is a no-go zone for construction. Man, when I saw that, I was like, well, I answered my own question. All right, so if we look at the top of the screen, we can see the only thing that we're really short on is we need another blacksmith, one to make us weapons, one that makes tools. We can actually, for now, take our single blacksmith who's right here and just toggle him back and forth. Because right now I've got more tools than I can use. So we'll start making weapons. What was the other thing I was going to say? Ooh, I got sidetracked by that. Oh, trees. Yeah, everyone loves trees. So I think instead of chopping these trees down, I'm going to build a forester. It's funny, there's trees blocking my forester. Oh, where's that? There it is. There's a storage building right here. So we want to kind of get it in this area if we can. I think that's pretty good. Put him right there. So I put the second one out here in this field so you can see him. It'll develop over time. This area will start populating with trees. All these other trees I want to bring down, though. So we're going to go right to there. Boom. All right, those trees get cut down. We'll turn this into a nice little forest. It'll be a managed forest. And if we ever want to expand, we can always expand this way. There's lots of good opportunity back there. How's our food supply? How are we doing? Oh, we are making a lot more food than we're eating. So, excellent. That's great. Ooh, look how big the arena is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was hoping I could squeeze it in there, but there's just no way. You know what we could do? Yeah. So let's do some measuring here. I think I want to build one more neighborhood. Yes. Perfect. Okay. That's good. Clean up my mess here. And then we're going to put this arena right next to it. This will bring in a lot of people to our town. Oh, does it not fit? Yeah, it just barely doesn't fit, it looks like. Hold on a second. What's in the way? Can't place object in the way. What is right there? Oh. Okay, this tree did not render until I got close to it. Just make sure there's nothing else here. Once that tree's cut down, I can actually do that. And we'll finish building these houses. Imagine living right across the street from a stadium. I don't know if I'd want that. But people who do, they can move in there. Build a brothel. Hey, that would be historically accurate for sure. Yeah. You know what we'll do is we'll call it the tavern instead. For, I don't know, moral reasons maybe. Check this out. He's already building trees. Our little forester here, he's going to town. So how much wood will he generate? Change where the forester plants trees. Oh my gosh. You can change that? Left click to confirm the new zone. Oh, never mind. Okay. It doesn't change the size. You can just move it around. So you can have the building, I guess, closer to your town and then have him plant trees somewhere else. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this was a field and now it's got 6 or 7 trees in it. And he's cutting them down. So how much wood are we generating? Right now we're cutting down a lot of trees over there. So this is not an accurate number. There's no way we're producing 100 trees with this guy. Or 100 units of wood. Yeah, I really need that white birch knocked down. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to hide the nasty industrial smoke area with a nice little stadium. Who doesn't love a stadium? Right here. Boom. Hey, if you can't see the blacksmith, it's not polluting. Uh-oh. Okay. Need to make some money. Oh, we still don't have large storage. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get large storage researched. Is this both food and water? And it is. Oh, and it does weapons as well. Okay. That's going to let us build warehouses. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? Yeah. Live across the street from the stadium like across from an airport. Nope. Yeah, that's true too. For sure. Oh, are we paused? We're paused. I did this a lot yesterday. I left the game on pause and I couldn't figure out why. Or I couldn't figure out why nothing was happening. I was like, oh yeah. Spacebar. So food is going to be an issue. It already is, actually. Oh, and I didn't research pigs yet, did I? I completely forgot about that. Ugh. Yeah, we're behind on food. Pretty much everything. What the hell? Oh, okay, it's bricks. Wow, cabbage farms take a lot of bricks. Who would have thought? Is it because they got a house on it? Maybe that's why, yeah. That scared the shit out of me. I almost jumped out of my chair. It's a jump scare. Like, pop-up. Surprise. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's research pigs in 1 month. Did we ever get the forum built? Yeah, there it is. All right. This is going to add culture and comfort. Blah, blah, blah. Make people happy. What's our population now? Well, we gained 16 people last year. That's pretty good. I'm shocked at how low our happiness is. We should... Oh, we need recreation. So we're building the arena for that. And culture. So I should research theater, but we really got to do pig farm. And sheep. Pig, sheep. That's next. Making the list. Writing it down, so don't forget. I spelled sheep wrong. There we go. Fixed it. So the idea here is to bring housing in this direction. Just, I'm in no rush to do it. We don't need a lot more people. Unless we want to go really big with the army. But right now there's no reason to go big with the army. At this point, the game is more about research, unlock a new building, build it, and then research something to do, like open another trade route. So we're going to do pig, sheep, some kind of culture building like a theater, and then we're going to open trade routes. I should write that down. Theater. And then finally trade. We can do, I think, 4 trade routes. Well, there's 4 trade routes to choose from. I don't know if you can do 4 all at once. All right, so that's the blacksmith. Here we go, more trade routes. You know what? We're here. It's cheap. Let's do it. That's why we don't get farming done. Is I'm always looking at a different screen, going, this is not so bad. But there we go. That's sheep. Better harvesting. What is this one? Wheated cabbage. Actually, we could need that one because we are primarily a wheat and cabbage harvesting sieve. How much does that cost? It's only 100 gold. It's not too bad. Okay. I thought about building another academia building to do 2 researchers at the same time, but each research is so expensive in terms of gold, it's almost not worth it. I don't think I'd be able to afford 2 at once. So. Yeah, I can close this area in here and put some stuff here. I'm not sure what I'd do there, but anything that's going to help improve my housing, I could put it down here. Let's check the gods, make sure they're happy. All right, Jupiter could use a little buff. We'll throw a little party to Jupiter here, kind of keep him going. Let's go ahead and fill these walls in. We have a little bit of excess wood, so I'm going to use it. Cool. I wonder if I can delete this. How do you do this? Demolish. Aha. There we go. You can't move a tower, it says. Okay. These towers are not bad. I mean, if these walls get breached, like the one here on the left got breached last time, this was the fallback to keep them from going after our city. What's this? 62 barbarians versus my 20 pylum and archers. I think we win that. I do. I mean, we have level 1 archers that have survived like 5 battles. So these guys are pretty tough. I really need to focus on getting people. Like we can house 200 people. Our housing is only half full. And we have an arena now. Yeah, happiness should be... Okay, so we have health, we have comfort, pretty close to maxed out. Culture is what I'm working on now. That's going to be the theater that we're going to research. Recreation's at 40 with an arena. Wow. I thought this would do more. Arena safety. 80% lower chance of people dying working here. Okay. How much is this? Change in current upkeep. Oh, wow. That would cost 10 gold per month. Listen, you know, you guys just got to be careful, all right? I'm not going to spend 10 gold per month to put up the employee must wash hand signs. Not doing that. Safety is important and all, but... Enhanced quarry tools. Oh, that's interesting. All right, let's research those upgrades. One thing I should point out now, as we're going through this game, the game's not finished. It's in early access. They're still adding to it. I'm not sure how far we can go, but we're going to go through the tech tree, and then we'll see where we're at after that. We're also going to open up those trade routes. Let's build another cabbage patch here. How's our research going? Almost done. Now, for this trade route, you have to build another trade building, and I'll show you that in a second. What do we want to get? We want to get pigs and sheep. I'm looking at my to-do list here. Vulcan says, the wall on the left side of the city doesn't extend to the hills. Ooh, I'll check that. Yeah, you might be right. Hold on. Aha. So it looks like, and you're absolutely right, it does not. It looks like they could walk right through here, but because that block is red, that's the game telling me it's not going to let them walk through there. Them being the barbarians. I wonder if I could even build on it if I wanted to. Let's just, for giggles, let's try. Oh, I could. I'm going to do that so it looks better. Good catch. Good catch. All right, so research is done. Let's do pigs for sheep. Yeah, pigs are farther down. So we want to do pigs. We're going to do advanced harvesting. Because of all the wheat farms we have, that just makes sense. Check pigs off. Let's check this one here. This one looks like it doesn't go all the way either. But as you can see, it is red right there, so. But I'll do the same thing over here just so it looks better. Let's destroy that one. This is not the time to be doing this. We're about to be attacked and I'm taking down walls. Okay. There we go. You know, I should save the game. Oh, it's been auto-saving the whole time. Holy cow. Okay. Never mind. I guess we don't need to. We just lost our blessings. Let's check the gods again. Oh, wow. Well, he's still happy, but he's not happy about it. We'll throw a small festival for him. What's this one? Build a forum and upgrade Divine Conquest to unlock religious quests and missions. We can do religious missions. This will be good. We'll add that after theater. Okay, now we've researched a second trade route, but we can't do it yet. We have to build a trade building to do that. Let's see if we can find it. I think it's literally called Trader. Here we go, Trading Post. I don't want this anywhere near where the barbarians might get to it. So we'll put it here. That's an expensive building, holy smokes. All right, once that's built, we'll trade with somebody else. So we'll have 2 trade routes going out. Hey, Xenos, thanks for the follow. Oh, does my Twitch channel still say I'm taking a break from live streaming? I could have swore I turned that off, but I don't know. Listen. At this point, live streaming is just a hobby for me, man. That's all it is. But I will fix that, though. Matter of fact, let me write that down. You know, it's funny. It took me forever to figure out how to turn that thing on, and now I don't know how to turn it off. Apparently. I thought I did. Okay, stream break. I'll put Twitch at the top here. I'll check that after the stream. I'll give you something to do tonight. Besides drinking. Oh my God. No comment. I'm not going to say nothing. Oh, a courthouse. I totally forgot. We've been able to build this building a while, and I totally forgot about it. So we need more bricks and a lot more money. A lot of the buildings we're building now is costing gold per month. So I do need to be a little aware of that. Like this one here, this is going to cost us 25 gold a month. This had better be a productive trade route. This trading post enables 2 more active trade routes. Wow, so we can have a total of 3. Okay. And it's almost built too. Excuse me. And I hope this tower is done before they attack. I don't know. Let's assign additional workers to this tower. You guys need to get your rear end over here. Finish building that thing. Freaking barbarians at the gates. So it looks like we're getting about 10 people. No, it's 14 people a year. I guess it just takes time to get your population up to 200. Again, we don't want the population changing too fast. You know, steady growth is good growth. It's easy to manage. Yeah. So the only thing that's not positive right now is the money. The money's going out faster than it's coming in. That's not good. That's not sustainable. We might have to increase our taxes, actually. A little bit. Man, look at that. We finally got productivity up to 95%. I almost don't want to touch it. Adding some things to recreation would be good. So besides the arena, I wonder what we can do. Oh, theater. I'm sure theater has some recreation points. And that's already on the list, so just a matter of time getting there. All right, where's my sheep at? We're doing advanced harvesting now. Oh, do we not have the money? Oh, crap. We broke. Let's do safe hunting so we can get pigs. Oh, wow. So we are losing $1 a month. So we got to turn that around. Shoot. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I hate to raise taxes, but we're going to raise taxes by 0.5%. Because once this building comes online, it's going to be very expensive. This is 25 gold a month. Oh, crap. Here they come. Here come the barbarians. Let's man the walls. Hey, we did get the archers done. That's nice. Oh, all right. You see how they broke up into 2 groups here? So we're going to be attacked from 2 different directions. I'm going to keep my legions together, but we got to consider making 2 armies now. Yep. They may end up forming back up into 1. Possibly. Yeah, they're all going the same way. It's just the way the map is kind of funneling them. See if any buttons come through here. Nope. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, it's just a Zerg rush. So I think we're going to go through a lot of bricks now because we're going to start upgrading these towers to brick towers and the walls to brick walls. And we are losing legionaries. We lost 3 right there. Five, 6, 7. All right, yeah, we lost 7. Interesting. But we did earn some gold, so that's good. So we'll have to fix that. I will have to make some new army people. All right, we're going to pause this for a second and look at these trade routes. So we want to open up 2 more trade routes. And because of the cost of this new building, I'll do it for gold if it's offered. It's not offered. All right, so what do we need besides gold? Cloth. Is anyone offering cloth? No. They're offering weapon. Oh, wood. Wood is going to become a problem. It's not a problem right now, but it will be. So let's trade Augusta for wood. So I want to receive wood. What do we have a lot of? We're making a lot of stone. I would like to sell tools. What does he want? He wants iron. Hey, you know what? That's actually not a bad deal. I'll trade iron for wood. We'll do 20. 20 iron a month. Or no, it's not a month. It's every month and a half. So every 2 months would be, every 3 months would be 40 iron. I can easily maintain that. That's not a problem at all. Okay. So the next trade route, let's unpause. Because I would like this to say gold. I'm afraid gold is going to end up being a problem. Wow, Carthage wants gold, so they're never going to trade for gold. I wonder if I could send 2 trade routes to the same city, like Rome. Pause. Pause, pause, pause. So I'm trading food for gold right now. That's still a good choice. I can. Okay. So I'm going to receive gold again in exchange for, I'm thinking stone. Iron? Do you guys want iron? They don't want stone or iron. They want brick. We're about to use a lot of brick. That's the only thing I can offer them besides food. All right, we'll do a little bit of brick. Hello? Why is this button not working? There it goes. Okay, this might be a bug. I think we found a bug in the game. All right, so we make 66 per month. We have 20 excess per month. We're going to have to make a lot of brick. Let's do that. Let's go. Let's get wild with making brick. Because if I can sell brick for gold, that's the way to do it. We'll start off small. Oh, can I change it? Like this one here, I don't think I can change. Let's Okay, I'm gonna start off with 60. Can I edit this deal? No, you can't. So I'm glad I chose 60. Okay. We actually cannot afford that right now, but we're going to fix that. We're about to get buck wild. I'm going to make 2 clay pits. I'm going to sell dirt for gold. There's clay pit. And let's do brickworks. I'm going to keep the 1-to-1 ratio because that seems to be working pretty well. And then, can I build this warehouse yet? We did finally research the warehouse. Put it right there. Okay, well that's going to be expensive. But if we can get that going before we run out of brick, we're going to make a fortune. It's a bit of a risk. Those are the blessings from Mars. Let's check them again. He's pretty happy. We'll give Jupiter a little bit of food, right? Yeah, a little bit of food. There he is. Now we got the academic bonus. All right, so we just want to make sure we don't use any brick unnecessarily for the next 2 months. I do remember last time I took a risk. It did not pay off. That was a mistake. Much learning had happened. Yeah. So hopefully we don't learn a lot this time. Oh, Lord, I can't do that. Can't afford that either. We ain't got no money. Oh, no. Oh, can I? And I can't afford that either. Son of a gun. We broke. All right, I can do columns and triumphs. Sure. Why not? Maybe that'll help with my recreation. We need to build more rec buildings. Our guys need, our people need more fun things to do besides fight the barbarians. I mean, that's fun to me. I don't know why it's not fun to them. All right, so I'm expecting this to produce an immense amount of brick. Yeah, our food trade is off the chain, so. Pigs? No, pigs are next. Where's it sheep? Okay, we got the sheep farm. Oh, we can't afford it. Crap. Yeah, the buildings we're getting into now, they all cost maintenance. And they're not cheap. I mean, there's a lot. So we'll do like 1 sheep farm, 1 olive farm. We don't want to go crazy. Let's, can I do that? This actually makes a lot of sense. We should put the food storage next to the farms. But unfortunately, I gotta figure this out. I gotta make room for it. And I think I gotta fill that in. So let's This should only cost me 2 gold, I think. What the fuck? Try that again. It's not working the way it used to work. Food storage, where you at? There you are. Object in the way. Yeah, it doesn't matter which way you face it. I'm trying to fill in this this tile here. I think this one tile's messing it up. There it is. Got it. There we go. I'll do that one too, just to be sure. There we go. All right, so now all these farms can put their food in the big storage. We know that storage won't be an issue for all the brick we're about to make and all the food that we're about to harvest. And yeah, so our maintenance is still well above what we're bringing in. If we go to our trade menu, we're going to have 31 gold and 52 gold. That's like every 2 months. Yeah, I can't see the time periods. I guess, oh, right here, 2.6 months. So every 2.5 months, we're going to get 83 gold. Whew. That's not enough. Yeah. Okay, so we got to figure out a different way to make money, I guess. I don't know how we're going to do that. My gamble, I don't think it paid off. I shouldn't be surprised by that, but I am. We're spending a tremendous amount of money in maintenance right now. Okay, so we're making 132 bricks per month. This is what I was going to sell for gold. Maybe we can renegotiate that trade. I need this to be 100 per month. Trade. You need to build more trading posts? Oh no. So we might I'm gonna let this one end. And I'm gonna gamble that we can renegotiate for gold. Boy, that's a hell of a gamble. But you know what? Gold keeps coming back up here over and over again. So Rome is willing to sell gold. Yeah, let's do it. Because what we have now is not going to pay for the building that I just built to make the money. So we're gonna let that one expire. Yeah. Oh, this sucks. We are about to lose our last dollar. Now, a lot of our buildings that have bonuses are going to lose their bonuses because we can't afford to upkeep the building. It's almost done and done. Pause. Okay, now we want to trade. This is with Rome. We're going to receive gold. Hallelujah. Thank goodness. Yay. For wood. Oh, we could do iron. We have a ton of iron. And they want iron the most? They want stone the most. Oh my God, do so much stone. It's nuts. Yes. Crank that up to 1 billion. Ooh. We can make this work. We're going to do this. This is going to be okay. How are we going to do this? Oh, no. Okay, so they want to pay a lot of money for our stone. We have 3 stone quarries not doing anything that we haven't built yet. But in my imagination, they're there. If they were running, we could do this. Each stone quarry will build 30 to 40 stone per month. We'll say 30 to be conservative. So we could produce 90 more stone per month to sell on a route that takes 2.5 months to go. So it's 180 plus another 45-ish. 200. Oh, we could do that. We could easily do that. I'm going to do this. Okay. I'm going to set up a new trade route. I know we just did bricks, but hear me out. The bricks are fine. We're going to use all the bricks to improve our walls. So we're still using them. Now we got to build stone quarries. And we better do it before we go broke, which is pretty much now. We're kind of broke right now. Okay, let's find the things that my imagination dreamt existed. Right here. There they are. 1, 2. Okay, so it's not 3, it's only 2. That changes the math a little bit, but that's fine. That just means one's already working. That's all that means. So we got to clear this place out and clear this place out. Oof, that didn't work. Hello? There it goes. Now it's working. All right. I need you to get everybody down here. This needs to be a 5-year plan, man. Prioritize wood gathering. It's already maxed out, so that's good. As soon as I can fit a quarry on that, I'll put it on it. Same with that one. We'll probably run out of money. I mean, I don't see how we get this done before our bank account goes to 0. But we can come up with some new accounting methods to keep us going. You know. I'm going to value my company at what I imagine it is worth. Just like Enron in the 1990s. And that's a wild story if you guys don't know about Enron. Woohoo. Enron was off the chain. Quarry. Okay. Well, that's one. Once that's built, we'll chop down some more trees, but I kind of want to do this in segments to make sure that we don't have so much going on at once that nothing gets done quickly. The big thing is getting this thing up and producing something, anything. Somehow money's going up. Oh, because we had a surplus of stone. Okay, that's kind of saving us right now. Because we already had like 300 some stone, that's buying us time to build more stone quarries. Because we're shipping out 200 stone every 2.5 months. And if I get these up and running, we'll be fine. But I got 2.5 months to get them up and running. And look at our bricks. Yeah, that's great. When this is completely done, we're going to upgrade all the brick buildings. All the brick walls. This is almost ready to go. Yep. All right, so this one's already producing. Great. I'm doing that so I can build the road to him. And where is it at? Quarry. I think I can make this fit right now. Yeah, there it goes. Boom. Not sure how, but we have a ton of money. Maybe my gamble paid off. Let's get pigs. Oh, we have to build the sheep farm first. Interesting. All right, let's get the sheep farm up and running. Ooh, this thing's huge. Holy cow. Okay. So opening up these trade deals is kind of one of those moments in the game where, you know, yeah, you risk taking a heck of a hit. You could mess it all up. But if you get it right, like I think we did, I think it almost wins the game economically. We now have all the materials to make very high level legions and archers. Now we just have to actually do it, build those things without going bankrupt. Cool. Yeah, the trades are coming in now and the cash is flowing and we're not losing stone. Awesome. Matter of fact, a lot of stuff is maxed out. Let's go ahead and stop cutting down trees because we have nowhere to put them. Yeah, just finish cutting down that one, I guess. There you go. And then we got this big warehouse right along the road where they can drop it all off, which is what they're doing. Excellent. We've done it. We've managed to double our brick production and our stone production. That's a big part of this game finished. All right, let's switch back to making tools. Yeah, I think we just won the game economically. Let's upgrade these walls. Oh, I may not have... I didn't research it yet. Okay. We have a lot of barbarians coming. Let's go ahead and train some legionnaires. Hello, Venus. Guess she's getting her temple now. Okay. Let's go and check all the other gods. Yeah, she's not happy at all. Well, she came to us mad. She's like, why haven't you worshipped me yet? That's actually on par for her. Yeah, and we can actually spend gold for festivals now. How about that? And then for Jupiter, I'll just use food for him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a little late to be upgrading these walls now, because remember, whenever you upgrade the walls from wood to brick, it tears them down first, and then you got to rebuild them. 3 months from a huge barbarian invasion, we don't want to do that. Now's not the time. I agree with that. That Enron is the 1990s version of crypto. Yeah, I'm very concerned about the crypto bubble. Like, and the thing that stinks is the people profiting right now from the crypto gains will not be the only people that pay the consequences of when that thing crashes. And I'm so shocked that the United States Congress is backing crypto. But there's a lot of people that are telling me I told you so right now. And all I can say is you guys were right. And it's sad. It's really, really sad. That's going to be... There's two crashes that concern me. The Chinese economy, when that crashes, which is inevitable, that's going to be a rough one. We're actually mitigating that right now by bringing a lot of manufacturing back to the United States. That's going to help. But the crypto bubble, I was not concerned about crypto crash affecting everybody until the United States banks got involved. And in 2026, Chase Bank has already petitioned Congress for approval to give loans, as in mortgages, home loans, based on ETF holdings. ETF holdings that are backed by crypto. It's almost like money laundering. You have crypto, you have ETF holdings. ETF holdings is like buying index funds and stocks and bonds, but you do an ETF fund instead of... It's almost like buying a mutual fund if you really want to oversimplify it. But the mutual fund owns a bunch of crypto, which is fake magic internet money. It doesn't exist. But now that you have an ETF index that does exist, it is a real stock investment, right? You can now take leverage, or you can take a loan against that, starting in 2026 with Chase Bank. That's happened. That's happening. And it's just going to open the fucking floodgates. That's why a lot of money is going into Bitcoin right now and cryptocurrencies in general, because that congressional approval's already happened. It just hasn't gone into effect yet. Oh, yeah, that's a tough one. I'm not happy about that. And the thing, there's a selfish side of me, if I could share this, where I did try to get into Bitcoin in 2012 with my bank, just like Chase Bank. Okay. And I was informed, and I verified this out. The branch manager told me this. This is the retail branch side of banking. Understand that there's investment banking and retail banking, two different bankings, even though they may be the same bank. Retail banking, 2012. Any transactions, not just investments or deposits, any transactions that are in any way related to cryptocurrency will be confiscated by the Federal Reserve via my checking account. Yeah. That was the policy 15 years ago. And in 15 years, we've gone from that to opening up ETFs to ETFs that hold crypto can be borrowed against for cash next year. And that's going to fuck things up, folks. It's really complicated. In a way, it's not complicated. Yeah, it's kind of not complicated. The details are complicated, I suppose. But it really shocked me that that one got even proposed and then it got approved. And notice how nobody's fucking talking about it. They're like, let's just wait till it goes into effect and then let everybody panic. Or celebrate, depending on what side you're on. The little bit of screen shake you see is because we're being attacked. Yeah, this man's abandoning his post. He's like, well, I guess I'm not an archer anymore. Yeah, we did really well there. Yeah, I think our new army is just fine. How did it get through? I had the support of the president. I know that. I don't have a recent update. That's just what I saw a month ago. Yeah. The nice thing about the current political environment, if you're in Congress, is that even if something that will benefit you personally, financially, is proposed by the current administration, you can step aside and let it pass, benefit from it, and then later be like, oh, I was against that. That's politics. That's always happened. But that is exactly what is happening again now with the ETF trade thing. And where the bubble comes from is two places. One, they're going to be able to borrow against Bitcoin essentially. And then in the end, and I will die on this hill, cryptocurrency is not real. It has no value because it's not centralized to anything that has value. The whole purpose is that it's decentralized, which is great, but it's decentralized to nothing except what's it called? Chain. It's encrypted. Yeah. A formula. So like the United States dollar, that is a fiat currency that people argue isn't worth the paper it's printed on, is backed by the United States military when it comes down to it. We will use nuclear weapons to survive if we have to. That has value. Bitcoin does not have nuclear weapons. It also doesn't have a country, borders, or an economy. It doesn't have a workforce. It doesn't have a GDP. It has a bunch of speculative traders throwing money into it, knowing that in the future there's going to be loans underwritten by Bitcoin. And what's causing Bitcoin to go, I should have said this in the beginning. What's causing Bitcoin right now to go up so fast is all this new money going into it. There's a lot of new money now this year going into Bitcoin. And that's how it's easily over 100,000. But it's also why it's so volatile. Where some days you'll wake up and it's at 80,000. But by the end of the day, it'll be back up over 100,000 again. That's just new cash going in. And that's very real money. That money will never be seen again. That's part of the problem. But when that bubble pops, I don't know what's going to happen. I honestly don't know. I know nothing good's going to happen. Oh, and the reason why my story about getting into Bitcoin back in 2012 is selfish is that I wanted to get in on Bitcoin when it was early. And I was literally prevented by laws in the United States to use a retail bank to buy Bitcoin or in some way transact with Bitcoin in any way. That was against the law. Now it's not. Or, well, next year it won't be. As long as you meet certain conditions, which is the ETF condition. And it's just a gateway. It's gonna start there, and eventually it will become you can get a mortgage off your Bitcoin, and then the house is worth something materially and the Bitcoin is not, you'll default on your loan and still have a house. Well, or not. We'll see what happens then, I guess. After they build your house, why would you ever make a payment on it? It may not collapse that way, but that would be an interesting way for it to happen. It's something I'll be watching. Yeah. Following these financial trends, especially bubbles, it's kind of fun for me. I've seen a couple. I've seen the 1980s crash. I've seen the internet bubble, 2000s. And then, of course, the real estate bubble, 2008. That was a big one. And then the COVID bubble. The COVID was a crash. It wasn't really a bubble. So I've experienced, lived through 4 of them. And do you know what's funny is with each one, I was impacted negatively to some degree, and then I ended up being better on the other side. So it's got a silver lining. It may not be the end of the world, you know, but for some people it was, and that's really sad. Yeah. It's all about greed too. The only reason why this even exists is because of greed. The speculative investing is greed. Speaking of greed, I need more money to do my research. Oh, you know what we can do now that the attack's over is we can upgrade our walls. We still have to research brick walls. Listen, brick walls is not on my list. I'm still doing harvesting. And sheep is next. So I'll put brick walls down here at the bottom. Brick walls would have helped us out with the last attack, though. All right, well, so we're researching banking. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. I'll let you guys look at our little plebs as they run around doing the work for us. Be right back. Yep. Oh, yeah, it did pop after lockdown. You're right, Angel. Sure did. My belly hungry. Uh-oh. Oh, did it pause when this happened? Uh-oh. That's not good. Sorry, I've been sitting here looking at this. So we got everything but cash. How's our trade routes doing? Yeah, our trade routes should be funding everything. Pause. Why do we only have 2 trade routes? I think the trade route I made with Rome was a single time only. I'm very fortunate that we caught this. Oh. Now they want iron. What am I going to do with all this stone? Son of a gun. Welp. We could do stone again, I guess, right? Or no, he wants wood and iron. Wood is not good. He really wants food and wine. Yeah, we don't have an unlimited supply of food. Yeah, we're just barely making ends meet on that. What's the trade ratio for food? Is it 1 to 1? It's about 1 to 1. So could I increase food output by 140 or 160, I guess? It would be 80 per month. That's like 4 farms. I'm going to do it. Okay. You know what I was thinking is we can cancel trade route 2 with Augusta and get a third trade route for gold based on wood or iron. Not yet. Not too many changes at once. Incremental changes. But we definitely have to invest in farming now. I like how the quarry doesn't pollute farmland. It's just uncomfortable for people to live around. Okay, so we got the sheep farm done. Oh yeah, bakery for sure. Can I put the bakery next to the... Oh, I can. Yes. Oh man, I'm going to turn all this wheat into bread. People can get their gluten on. What else can we do? We need to build more than one thing. You know, honestly, another sheep farm, not a bad idea. And we'll put the pig farm next to it. You know what's funny about increasing this production so much is now we have a ton of brick, a ton of stone, and we're going to have more food than we can eat. And we managed to not go broke doing it somehow. Yeah. What I messed up with the last trade route, if you missed it, is I had it set to do that trade route one time instead of repeating. Yeah. Huge mistake. Luckily, we caught it before we went broke and had a bunch of stone. Now we have a lot of stone and very little money, but we're not broke. Let's check the gods. The gods are happy. I'm happy. They're happy. Barbarian's not happy. Can we research anything? No, I don't have any money. Why research got to cost money? Why scientists got to get paid? I'll just do that one because I can afford it. I don't ever intend on building an insulae because it houses a lot of people and has a negative effect with low maintenance cost, build for new citizens, but at the expense of health and comfort. Health and comfort is a big part of happiness that affects production. So I don't ever plan on building this building. I'll just research it to get it off the checklist. The next one we got to get is definitely sheep, but that requires gold. Or pigs. Yeah, I think it's pigs, actually. Yeah, the sheep farm's right there. We've already got that. What's this? Yeah. So we got 2 sheep farms. We'll put up 2 pig farms, and then we'll get a butcher, turn it into steaks. It'll be great. Everybody will eat good, including Rome. All right. Still don't have enough money. Okay, we got some accelerated research and production from Jupiter. Thank you, sir. Crime, riot, tragedy. We should build a courthouse. Let's do that. Pretty sure we researched this. There it is, and we need money. So it takes 6 people to run the courthouse, and we get 30 safety for that. Or we could do a town guard. It takes 4 people to run that. Oh, but it has a limit of 60 citizens. That's why. Oh my God. That's why 2 is not enough. We have 200 citizens now, right? We have 140. Plus 20 army. So 160. That's why we're having riots in the streets. The courthouse has an effect on 300 citizens. So that's why we want that. We just can't afford it yet. So our goal is to get to 170. 170. I'll keep an eye out for that for the gold. Where's our food at? There it is. All right, so sheep farm came online. Uh-oh. Some people left. Oh, because we had the riots. Yeah, that'll happen. I get it. I get it. Trade complete. We should have got some cash. We did. Pause. Afford, build, fund, whatever you're going to call it. The courthouse right now. We need this building immediately. If I can fit it. Somewhere over here. Shoot. Honestly, it's not ideal. That's ideal. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. Hey, we can look at charts. Oh, that's a lot of red. Population's good. Courthouse. Courthouse is just being built. Okay. God, look at the cost of all of our buildings. That's insane. Luckily, we got deep pockets. Here come the barbarians. Oof. Oh my God. That's a lot. How many workers do we have? I kind of want to upgrade these walls. Let's start by building some legionaries. All right. We just made our army very large. I think we've maxed it out, actually, in terms of number of troops. Hey, here we go. We have a blessing from the new god, Venus. So, divine protection. Increased immigration, that's nice. A Divine blessing for immunity, resilience, workplace injuries go down, and disease spread. Well, disease hasn't been a problem all game because we got the hospital out early. I could use more immigration, so let's do that. We want more people to build the stuff and to pay the taxes. So I'll take that as a bonus. Left flank again? Yeah. They're coming for us. I would do some more research, but we don't have any gold. I need like 100. There's some stuff that costs 300 gold, and we have like 58. So it's not that I don't want to do it. It's because I can't afford it. And we have a lot of people dying. What the hell? Oh, they're unhappy. Well, I'm building the courthouse to fix that. Yeah, happiness is really bad right now. The courthouse gives us, is it safety? What's the bonus? Yeah, it's safety. The big thing is recreation. All right, so we got 180 gold. Oof. We can't build any more buildings. I don't have enough people to man the ones we have. We could do luxury homes. This will give us more money. Let's do that. We're going to build the posh end of town. Yeah, I don't have any people. Oof. Let's figure this out. A lot of our workforce just left because of those riots. That's no good. Oh, what can I get rid of? I mean, we don't need... I could shut down some of the quarries. We don't need all this stone. Oh, Jupiter's upset. Let's figure him out. Why are you mad, Jupiter? We'll throw a little party for Jupiter. So what I'm hoping will happen is with these luxury homes, I'll fill in this area with them, and they'll start generating gold. The thing with luxury homes is they don't hold many people. But at this point, that's okay. We can also... Let's shut down one brickworks and one clay pit. And our two... It appears that our two foresters are generating a ton of wood. 130 wood. That's a lot more than I expected. So we can actually sustain our current economy with these two. Oh, there's the plague. Yeah, if you don't take the bonus, you pay the price, apparently. Here's our hospital. Oh, we actually have more people than the hospital can fix. Ah. Maybe we, let's build another hospital, man. Yep. Right here. Having a plague hit right before a barbarian attack is not ideal. Our trade route failed. Can we research, what was the next one? Sheep, right? Pig. Research. Alright, we're going to need to get up on that wall. Theater is next. But we only lost 5 people to the plague. That wasn't that bad. For those 5, it was pretty bad, but everybody else wasn't that bad. All right. See if they break up again. Yeah, it's weird how they're not spawning over here at all. So it's like I built this wall for nothing. I should definitely spend more time reinforcing this one. It seems like they always come here for some reason. We have a lot of legionnaires in this army. I doubled down on them. Okay. All right, let's begin with you guys. Uh-oh, our line's collapsing. Crap. Well, we made it most of the way, but those berserkers are crazy. Holy smokes. Yeah, jeez. Rip my archers. Rip my archers. Okay, this gives us an opportunity to improve our army. That's what this is what opportunity looks like. This is what I'm saying. I was going to tear down that wall anyway. We're going to make that a brick wall. They're just helping us out. I should be thanking them. They saved me some demo cost. We have 0 army. Oh no. Hey, look how much money we have though. Oh my god. Listen, it's going to be another year before they come back. We're going to be fine. Yeah, everything's good. Green arrows go up. That's a good thing. Using the towers as walls paid off. Yeah, it seemed to work. It's expensive. A tower's more expensive than a wall is. So, if you can afford it, that's the way to go. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, jeez. Since they always come here, maybe I make these all towers. And we just have a wall of towers. Wonder how expensive that would be. I'm just going to price check it here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can actually afford it. The thing that gets expensive are the upgrades, but yeah. So we'll just continue this little idea of mine. We'll let it shine right out. Oh, undo that. You Demolish. I had one out of the way. Having the walls zigzag is actually a good idea, but I don't think it looks good, so I'm just doing this for cosmetic reasons right now. All right, third time's a charm. Boom, there we go. All right, once those are all built, we'll upgrade them to brick. Let's check our trade routes. Okay, at least we still have 3 trade routes. Oh, they want stone again. Oh my gosh, pause. Can I cancel this one? No, I can. Beautiful. Trade with Rome for stone. Oh my god. Oh, but they're not giving up gold. Damn it. All right. Well, let's sit here and wait. Eventually, gold will pop up. And as soon as I see it, we'll pause it. Let's see if there's gold anywhere else. Nope. It would make sense that Rome has the majority of gold to trade. There it is. Okay. So we have food for gold. So let's make sure we label this one, because I'm not sure what the second one is. I forgot. Oh, that one was food for gold too. We don't want 2 food for gold. We don't have enough food for that. Actually, we do. We do have enough gold for that. Food for that, right? I mean, all right, let's trade this. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna go full send on the food. Make sure it's repeating. Because we just made the pig farm, or we're about to unlock the pig farm. And I think that's the last of the food that we need to research. We can do things like butcher and stuff like that, but there it is. Yeah, butchering. Can I afford this? I can. All right, got to build a pig farm first. Oh, olives. Yep. All right, let's get olive production going. Let's build the pig farm. There you are. This one's not as big as the sheep farm. Oh yeah, it is. I just saw it is actually quite large. And then let's terraform this with the rest of our money. Oh, I want to put a building here. I want to put the butcher shop right there. So we have the baker, the butcher, and the large storage for food, all in one spot. So we have 2 trade routes for food. What's the third one? What's this one? Yeah, it's food, food, and gold. I do like how the icons show you what it is. Weapons. I don't know. All right, so we'll do olive oil production next. Look at all this green area. We're going to just we'll do olive oil and then an olive press next to it. I don't want to build any more buildings here without a fire break. Okay, so safety. Oh, somebody's trying to contact me. Hello. What you want? Okay. Oh, wow. Time to upgrade. Now, you'll keep the sharp stone arrow upgrade after you make it a brick tower. So, and I don't think I've upgraded this one yet. Yeah. So we need brick tower and brick gate upgrades. Ugh, I did divine protection. I probably should not have done that. That's okay. Yeah, our production chain is wildly good. Doing these trades for gold has really freed up. It's given us the money to invest in research to unlock pretty much all the other production buildings. That's really important to do. And the fact that we did our first trade route early in the game is really paying dividends now. Also, I should probably think about making an army. All right, we'll start with 15. And when that's done, we'll look at doing other things. What's this? Better storage. Doubles the capacity and health of large storage. Okay, cool. Let's make this olive oil farm. Oh my god, look how big this is. Jesus. And we got to put the olive press right next to it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we need cloth. Shoot. Well, we got to figure this cloth thing out. I'm sure it's a research. So let's check the tech tree. Where's tech tree at? All right, let's start with house and monuments. No cloth here. Industry, probably here. Carpenter. Cloth making. All right, so we want to go down this line. So we need brick tower, and then carpenter, and then cloth maker. Okay. Oh wow, we made that army pretty fast. And we're still dealing with a level 1 army. The level 2 and 3 armies cost gold per month, and I'm intentionally not going up there because of that cost. Like, I want to keep my gold for research right now. We're just building a lot of extra stuff. We actually don't have enough. This is not enough legionnaires. Let's make some more. Max units reached. Okay. Build more barracks. Got it. Don't know if we've researched barracks yet. Let's see if we can make the barracks, which would be a defensive building. No. Yeah, we haven't been researching hardly anything defensive. I've been focusing on food production and getting our happiness up. So there's still a lot of research to be done. Yeah. We really don't need any more bricks. I will need the bricks once I start building brick walls, but guess what? That's not today. So we'll go ahead and shut down all but one of our brick producing buildings. All right, this is a group of 70 barbarians. And without a barracks, that might be a problem. So we might have to go to brick towers and building a barracks next instead of investing in more food production. It won't matter for this upcoming fight. It's already too late for that. Oh, cloth, yeah. So what am I going to do with olives if I don't have an olive press? Olives can be consumed as food. Okay, so we'll leave the farm up, and we'll just eat the olives on our salad or something. Our cabbage salad. All right, let's do... I do want to do carpenter, but we got to build a barracks. Let's get this going in the brick archer towers, too. This might be a challenging fight because we're limited as to how many units we can bring to the fight, and it's about 1/3. They have a 3-to-1 advantage over us, so we really got to use our towers. Yeah, hopefully they come to our towers. Why are these towers a different color? Is there another upgrade I can do? No. This is a wood archer tower, as is this one. Oh, these are manned. Oh my gosh. That's why they're a different color. Oh, luxury homes. I forgot about that, didn't I? Let's build some luxury homes so we can get some more income. Oh, these require cloth? Oh, no. They've definitely made changes. We were buying or building luxury homes last night, and it didn't require cloth. I think they tweaked this. Or I could be misremembering, but I don't think so. Let's fix that path. Make martinis. That's true. Yeah. Who doesn't love a good vodka martini? All right, research is done. Let's do the next one. Barracks. Because if I'm going to go with level 1 armies, I need big armies. And we'll put the barracks up by the gate, away from everybody else. So even in early game, you start seeing buildings that can take advantage of cloth. And now that we're in late game, we're seeing buildings that need cloth. So you really got to focus on getting down, and it's all the way at the bottom of the tech tree to get the cloth development. It's part of sheep, and then right below that, you get weaving eventually. We're still 2 technologies away from it. But now that I know I can't build the houses I want to build without it, that's pushing cloth up on my want list. Yeah, we're doing great. This is actually... These trade routes are awesome. Let's check it again, because I think I can still do... oh, no. We got them all. Never mind. We're giving Rome what she wants, and we're getting good stuff in return. Let's check the gods. Gods are kind of not happy. Let's do for all gods. Oh, we can't do them for all gods. Okay. We'll do a medium festival. Followed by for Mars. Okay. This is food. I just got to be careful. Mars needs some extra attention, so I'm going to do this for him. Okay, we're good. I just want to make sure we have that favor for combat. Or archers do like extra damage or something. Excuse me. Hey, research complete. Let's do... Catapult would be nice. Let's do the brick archers. Let's build the barracks. There it is. Yeah, we're just going to straight up stick this over here. We'll start housing our troops in that. All right, let's grab our boys and bring them up, y'all, to the front. Women too, it's 2025. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Grab a sword. You know, women were a big part of the American Civil War supply chain. Part of like the nursing, the hospitals, and the supply side of things. Uh-oh. Well, we don't have too many legionnaires. Oh, I didn't select them all. That's why. Okay. Here we go. Well, we'll just do that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot. What do you say we man the tower and the walls? Oh, shoot. We're going to need immigration because we're about to lose a lot of people. Yeah. Oh, my word. You know what's funny is I didn't even check which direction the barbarians were going. I just knew they were going to come here. I don't think we're going to have any archers. Oh, no. Run. Run your little boots off. Please tell me you guys are archers. Please be archers. Walk to the archer. Okay, that's one. We will have one guy helping us out. I forgot to upgrade this one. There we go. He gets upgraded. Now everyone has the upgraded broad arrowheads. There they are. There. Okay, there we go. 5, 6. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. I hope this works out well. It will be fine with the archers. I may have to bite the bullet and start building level 2 armies, even though they're much more expensive. Like, if we lose the entire army again, then that's probably the answer. Just looking at our money, we do have enough money for it, so Let's do that. Yeah, this battle is going much better. If you're an archer. Frontline guys, not so much. But hey, at least we won the fight. All right, I'll just bring them back out. The barracks isn't done yet. It's okay. Hey, everybody's happy that we won the fight. We pushed the barbarians back again. Yay, team. What's our population at? 170-ish? So we got plenty of hospitals, plenty of courts. What's on our list here? Upgrading the towers. Car dealer? The hell? Why does my list say car dealer? I don't know. There's brick walls. Let's just go ahead and get that. What the hell's car dealer? I just realized we're doing all this without baths. Oh my gosh. Oh, we need cloth for baths. Listen, at this point, we got to get cloth. This is ridiculous. Look at cloth is all the way at the bottom of the damn tech tree. All right, fine. So carpenter. Oh, that's what that says. Carpenter. That's not car dealer. Carpenter, then cloth. Yeah, yeah. Car dealer. All right, so we'll put our army in there. Food's good, money's good, tools are good. Yeah, I think we got, like I said, we won the economic game with the trade routes. That part's done. Now it's just a matter of, let's get the techs researched. Let's build the last buildings that we haven't researched yet. And see if there's any more to the game, because I think we're kind of at the end of it. Like I said, the game's not finished. They're still building it. We've kind of, and we're playing on normal difficulty, even though we didn't start well. It looked like the game was going to be over immediately. We managed to survive, and we kind of pulled the nose up on it, which that's the sign of a good game where you can make mistakes and recover from them without having to reload a save. You know, save scumming. We were just going to restart because it was right at the beginning. So don't do what I did at the beginning of the stream, and that's spend all your money. The game starts you out with 20 gold. You need all 20 to buy army people with. I spent it on something else. Like I literally filled a hole with dirt for 20 gold instead of buying 20 legionnaires. Yeah. That's the type of tactical choices I make, which is why they didn't let me in charge. How do we have the plague? We have 2 hospitals. Come on. Like, we should be curing these people immediately. Who knows? Listen, man, I just work here. All right, carpenter. Yeah, we're going to do the theater too, but I want to get this cloth. We're going to do cloth, and then we're going to do theater. You know, it's funny. I do have theater. I don't know if you can see it. It's right there on my list. These are my notes. It probably looks like gobbledygook to you guys. And to me, to be honest. Let's mark off the things that I've already done. Pardon me. Oh, we just researched carpenter. That was fast. Oh, no, we're researching carpenter. So does that mean I can upgrade these now? Come on. Yes. We only lost 1 person to that plague. Awesome. We've cured plagues. Can I do more than one at a time? Nope. All right, one at a time. Brick tower. I got tons of bricks, so. Forgot to do that one. There we go. Oh, and I missed this one somehow. There we go. Now we're back on track. All right, once we get these done, we'll do the rest of the wall, but this was the important ones. We might do the same strategy over here. I mean, it's really overkill. Well, I say that now. We'll see how much overkill it actually is. Yeah. Because that's the cool thing about the game is it keeps getting harder and harder in terms of the attacks. And this might be why they added those mythical creatures just for variety. Because it appears that there's berserkers and barbarians, which is true. I mean, that's historically accurate. And there's just more of them. But something that they had... actually, no. Berserkers and barbarians in the Gauls, they didn't have siege weapons, did they? The Romans did, though. So we'll build some siege weapons. And we'll just leave them at the barracks right there. Can I upgrade this one? A brick gate. I sure can. Let's upgrade all of our gates to brick gates. For sure. All three of them. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this poor gate. I invested so much time into it. Nothing ever happened over here. Let's see. Money's good. Bricks are... Okay, let's start producing bricks again. Goodness gracious. We ran through 1,000 bricks pretty quick. Hello? Did I crash the game? What happened? Oh, wow. Okay, I was doing some kind of math. Oof. It's still doing it, too. Let's exit out of this. Oh, no. I think I crashed it. I was going too fast. Oh, no. I was in 3 times speed. I probably shouldn't have been making all these changes. It says it's working right there. Yeah. Oh no. Can I save it? I can't select anything. Shoot. I was trying to do too much too fast with it in 3 times X. Oh no. Okay, we're going to... Hi. How you doing? My name's Aaron. I'm hoping I can relaunch that. Oh no, it's trying to save it. Oh no. Shoot. I should give it a second. Yeah, I did math. Yeah, I did math wrong is what happened. It says it's trying to save on Steam right now. I'm going to give it a minute because if it doesn't save, we certainly can't reload it. So, okay, it says it's done saving. There was a lot going on, and I was ripping through those brick factories too fast. All right, let's put you guys back on. There we are. Hey. Oh, look at the worker. He looks sad. He's like, I used to be somebody. I used to wear armor and go to the front and battle the barbarians. Oh, that's the iguana with all the heads. Yeah, this is one of the mythical creatures. So you got the dragon, you got the iguana, and then you got a phoenix too that flies around. Maybe next time we play, we'll turn that back on. Just to have something different in terms of the attacks. But these guys' attacks are pretty brutal. I I wouldn't say it's harder than the barbarians, but it's one unit that has all the hit points of all those barbarians coming at us, you know. All right, let's try and load this and just see what happens. Crossing my fingers. We did have autosave turned on. I'm not sure how much time we lost. Hopefully we don't have to fight the fight again. That'd be nice if we didn't have to do that. Let's just hope that it loads. Let's start with that. It's loading right now. I'm looking at my Steam list. Almost every game on my Steam list wants an update. I'm like, no, I'm not updating you. Yeah, we have to do the fight again. Shoot. Well, I mean, the fight wasn't too hard or anything, so. I guess we'll just make sure we're actually researching something. We are. We'll build the barracks like we did last time. I think we'll have to build the carpenter again. Yeah. Carpenter. Yep. Okay, I know right where we left off. Not a big deal. Lost a little bit of time. Nothing we can't recover from. Okay. Here they come. Took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, Aaron, you and I have the same name. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting going through life as Aaron. It doesn't matter if you're Aaron Rodgers or Aaron anybody else. I feel in our current United States culture, the word Aaron is a little like Karen for females. We're the Karen of the guys, unfortunately. And it's not our fault. But every Aaron I know, I think we suffer from the same social abuse because we have a lot of the same habits, defenses. Yeah. Not good. I don't want to go into what they are. They'll make it even worse if I do that because they'll just get repeated on the internet. Let me slow down time compression so we don't crash the game. This is real time here. I feel as if we don't have as many archers as we used to. It should be the exact same. I mean, we loaded a save file. All right. Job done. We definitely lost more troops, but that's all right. We'll make more. Okay, now, without accelerating time, let's make some bricks. Just going to go really slow. Try not to overdo it. Like, I'm making sure the change happens before I select the next one, right? Okay. See, because it's grabbing the supplies out of the supply depot to make the bricks. There we go. All right, so brick manufacturing is back in full swing. We should be able to upgrade all these towers now. Oh, wow. Did we not research? Is that after carpentry? All right. That's what we'll do. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. AA run. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, yeah, the AA, I wasn't even talking about that, but I think the AA run skit, which I'd never seen before, by the way, but I've heard about it and I've seen clips of it on the internet. It got really weird whenever more than one person that I knew jokingly referred to me as AA Ron, and I was like, what the hell was that? You know? And they're like, oh, he doesn't know. And I'm like, no, I don't know. What are you talking about? Yeah. Now, I am curious about this, and I honestly don't know this. Why is the AA Ron skit funny? Did that AA Ron do something different in the skit to get made fun of? I should just watch the skit. I'm sure it's not that long of a clip. Yeah, I've never watched it. Watch it. Okay. Going back a while, caught streams. Oh, hey, 125 Skip. How's it going, man? I remember you. I'm doing good. Yeah. We're just chilling. Yeah, I still stream when I can. You know, we usually stream on Wednesdays, and I try to make that Sea Power Day. This week was an exception. But I think I'm waiting on something to happen in my professional life. And if that doesn't happen, I can stream again tomorrow. And tomorrow, I don't have to go pick up the dog, which means I can stream all day long. But I might have to go to work instead. I don't know if I'm working tomorrow, that's what I'm hemming and hawing about. I do need to make a naval news video. There's a lot of stuff going on that I'm not even talking about. And no one else is either because nobody else cares. But I do. I kind of care. So I can either stream or I can make a naval news video for YouTube. I don't know. Whichever one doesn't require me to brush my hair. Take a shower. Yeah. Change my clothes. Same shirt. Different day. What kind of dog did I get? Oh, we got a Shih Tzu. Little tiny little derpy dog. He's full of derp and character, and I love him to death. He's hilarious. He's a little too high energy for the stream, though. I bought a doggy bed. We're gonna have a doggy cam over here on the side. He's bouncing off the walls, man. So until he calms down, I can't really have him in the studio. But yeah, so I bought a derpy dog. Took care of, rescued, whatever term you want to use. Yeah, I shouldn't say I bought a derpy dog. I mean, you do have to pay for the shots and everything, so in a way you do buy it, but I like to think of him as I adopted him. Yeah, taking care of him. Because he's crazy and nobody wanted him, so I said, you know what? Me too. You and I could live together. That got dark. Things are not bad. I'm sorry. My sense of humor has not changed, in case you're wondering. Yeah, that's the same. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, the naval news is fun. It's really easy for me to make. It's not like it's not hard. It's just, I can either do that or I can do this. And I kind of like doing this. I owe you guys a 7 Days to Die stream that we got to wrap up that game we're on before they update the game and break my save game. Like, there's a time limit on that. Also, Sea Power. We're going through the campaign on Sea Power right now, and the next mission looks like a lot of fun. I haven't played it yet. I don't know, but I do want to play it. and do that on stream. So I don't know. I kind of want to stream tomorrow. I kind of do. And if I do stream tomorrow, maybe I should do Sea Power. Yeah. We'll see how I feel, I guess. I don't know. We got to get brick towers. That's the one thing we did not get, or that's the one thing we lost whenever we reloaded the game. So we're getting ready to do it now. Looking at my inventory, we look great. So, are they updating 7 days? Yeah. They update that game all the time. Small patches. And sometimes those small patches break save games. That's happened to us before. So I really got to finish that before we can't do it anymore. Because I got very lucky. I found something unique. It was a castle that I'd never seen before. I played the game for years. I'd never seen the small castle that we found before. And I was like, let's do Horde Night in a castle. And we're 2 days, 48 hours from Horde Night. And I had to stop to go get my dog, like today. And we never got back to it. Just because life and work and everything else. I ended up with a DoD contract. So I'd been working subcontract for the DoD between that episode and now. So all this other stuff happened, and now that's done, and I've got time to stream again. So I should go back and finish that one. Because one, it's interesting. I don't think it's going to go well, because I just found the castle. I haven't had time to really defend it. But it's a castle. How much more you got to do, right? I don't know. It's got a moat. That's what makes it special, is there's a ring of water around it. So I think the zombies, when they go into the water, are going to sink to the bottom and maybe tread water. And it may be the most boring Horde Night ever, but we won't know until we do it. How's our... Yeah, I don't want to turn this back on. Yeah, let's turn this off, actually. I've got a lot of people doing work for nothing. Like, we're not getting anything out of it. It's got a moat. Yeah. I'm on a moat. You're as badass as The Walking Dead. You know what? I've never seen a single episode of The Walking Dead. I heard it's good, though. You know what's funny? I bought The Walking Dead video games, never played them. I don't know why I bought them. Well, it was probably on a sale or something. I'm so dumb. I don't even want to admit this, but every time Steam has a damn summer sale or the winter sale and everything's like free, 90% off, I'll buy a bunch of games I'll never play, which makes no sense. Because I've convinced myself in that moment, oh, I'll play this one day. Never do. I don't have time to play all the games that I own. I haven't bought a new game in a long time. I do have some free-to-play games up here on my list, but I don't have time to play them. I've stopped buying games entirely because of that, honestly. But there's nothing out that I want to play. I think Battlefield 6 might be good, but there's so many Battlefield games that have been bad for so long, like 10 years, that I have no faith. I'm just going to wait and see. I bought the last one to play the campaign. Never played the campaign. Yeah. And I bought like the deluxe edition. I got the big boy edition. I think it's installed. I've just never... I think I launched it. That's what it was. I launched it and it brings you to this window. This is for PC. And you got like 6 windows. One says Warzone. One says Campaign. And anyway, the windows all say something different. I'm like, where's the fucking game at? Is Warzone the last Battlefield? I thought it was like Battlefield 5 or something. I mean, this one's 6. The last one must have been 5, right? Anyway. I stopped playing Battlefield when I stopped playing this for the same reason I stopped playing Call of Duty, is they stopped numbering the episodes in order. So there's a lot of Call of Duty games that I've got that I don't know which one is the newest. I literally don't. I'd have to Google it. Yeah. They did that with some movies too. Or is it TV episodes? I don't know. I'm doing more thinking than playing the game. Let's play the game. Better storage. What did we want? I got the brick. Oh, we need cloth. Please tell me we can make cloth now. Yes. No. 2 blacksmiths. Okay. Not a problem. So while I'm building 2 blacksmiths, what can we make? A library. I'm going to build a library, just see what it does. All right, let's build another blacksmith. This actually works out because I wanted a blacksmith to do 1 for tools, 1 for weapons. So, not a big deal. Oh, what the hell? That surprised me. This one does tools. All right, so the new one will do weapons. Oh, and let's make the luxury homes. I forgot about these. Oh, that's right. We need cloth now. Okay. What does this do? Culture and safety. Culture. What are we lowest on for happiness? Culture's our lowest, followed by recreation. So let's do... one of these. We're just making some big-ass statues or something. Culture. Okay. We'll put some statues up, make it look nice. I'd like to get rid of this rock. How do you get rid of it? Can I terraform this rock out of here? Nope. Remove large stones and iron ores. Oh, right here. Boom. Yes. Nice. I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome. There it is. There we go. Let's upgrade these bad boys. Uh-oh. Trade failed. Wah wah. This should make the next attack very easy. Like, we may not even need an army. Okay, that's good for now. Everybody's happy. We got some new statues. Look at these things. I probably could have put them in a better place. I got them staring at the aqueduct for some reason. Yeah, okay. Not the best location, but whatever. Four months on the library. Ooh, that takes a while to make. I need to get the second blacksmith done so we can make the cloth weaver. I'm almost out of housing. Oh my gosh. Well, we're going to make better housing. But you're right. I should make some other housing before we run out of space. You're kind of right. That's fine. Barbarians are coming back. Say hi. Can I make the large one? An insula. Well, this will house working class with low maintenance. But if you need a lot of beds for new citizens, but... Oh, this is at the expense of health and comfort. I think we're just going to do the hotel. Yeah. Like, this is a very large building, but it's okay. Immigration, give me some people. So each one of these can service 150 citizens. So we can go all the way up to 300 citizens. That's kind of our cap. We don't want to go over that. Hello. Oh, she's a god. Okay. Which one was she? Sirius? Okay. All right. Festival time, everybody. Man, Jupiter is being grumpy. We're not paused. Ooh, did I do the wrong one? No, I did the right one. Okay. Let's throw a big party for Jupiter because he's not happy. I don't know why. All right, that should help a lot. Oh, you guys stop complaining about the food. We got plenty of food. For a minute there, everybody was starving. Then they realized, oh, we're not starving. Yeah, once we get the cloth maker up, we can make a lot of new buildings. And that's what this area is all about. I'm going to go ahead and clear it out now. This whole block. This is going to be fancy housing. All right. So we should actually make... Hey! How about that? Just make a bunch of heavy infantry. Yeah, if they go right the next attack, you know what? I'm kind of hoping that eventually they'll use the defenses I set up over there because these were expensive, okay? You guys need to attack this direction. It is kind of interesting how the terrain kind of forces them onto this side of the... Once they're on this side of the mountain ridge, there's no stopping them from going to that other gate. So... Yeah, the only way is that they have to spawn over here, and they just haven't spawned on this side of the map yet. And what I was thinking they might do if they spawn over here is come through this little valley. But if you notice how the valley takes them back away from my house, from my city, I think that's why they're not doing that. They're like, oh, that's not the right way. We'll go all the way around this mountain because we don't want to take a step backwards. It's a very simple logic, right? Baths? Still no baths. No baths for you. Theater! Yay! Let's get a theater up. Then we do Colosseum, Circus Maximus, do the whatever. Thanks for the blessings. So we threw festivals for all the gods. Gave them money and food. So we have lots of blessings now. We've upgraded our towers over here. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Huh. You know, they're kind of in position to come over here. We did not upgrade these at all. Yeah. Let's at least do that. Man. We just had all 3 trade routes complete at the same time. That's pretty cool. That was a ton of money all at once. All right, let's turn stone production back on. Okay. Looks like wood production is not in a good spot either. I'm not sure what happened. We were producing a lot of wood. How many is that? That's not many. Oh, Jesus. Let's make a few more. Uh-oh. Well, I hope our archers are good because I thought I had more troops in this. Looks like they are coming to the right gate, so good. This is what we want to see. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, they hit something over here, which causes them to go this way. And these guys are already going that way. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is going to be... Uh-oh. Hey. Archers. You might want to come to work. Just saying. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, well, we kind of messed up this defense, but we should survive this. We have no archers on that wall. Yeah. That's not good. We do have the upgraded heavy infantry in play. And they're taking out the berserkers. Well, there's more berserkers over there. Wow, they came at us with 30 berserkers? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, I might be going to get the dog. Shoot. Yeah. My stockpiles. Oh, no. These guys are making a beeline for the... Forester? What do you have against trees? Oh, they're going for our stockpiles. That's interesting. I can use that as bait now that I know that. Yeah. Okay. I don't have any defenses over there. Hit them with your shovels, men. My hotel. Oh, no. Hey, we do have a defensive tower here. It's not upgraded at all. I've completely forgot about these towers. Oh, here's a tower. This makes sense. Put a tower next to the storage, because that's where the barbarians are going to run to. Oh, wow. That was a lot of stone we just lost. Oh, geez. And brick. Oh, wow. Yeah, they took out our brick supply. I got to make more now. How annoying. Oh no. My granary. Put the fire out. Oh, or okay. Or knock the building down. I guess either way it's out. This guy's going ham. He's walking around just banging on everything. Hey, uh-oh, what are you doing? You leave my water reservoir alone. That was very expensive. Oh, wow. So they don't give up. They keep going until you take them out. There's one here. Where's this guy going? You know what'd be funny is if they had him running away with like a bag of loot over their back because they got all the stuff they can plunder. Oh, hey, here we go. We got an army now. All right, I'm going to call you guys Too Late Tommies. Yeah, where were we guys a few minutes ago? Oof. That's a tough one. That's a tough loss. Oh, wow, they took out a lot of houses. Holy crap. Oh, no. Hey, that was the fancy houses, too. You guys, that's, oh, not good. Oh, my God. That's too funny. All right. Well, I guess on that note, we'll go get our doggo, bring him back from puppy camp, where he's learning how to behave himself better. All right. This is watch they go attack next right away. Yeah. Aaron says Call of Duty is an MF right now. They want to compete with Fortnite. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's not fun to me. Anyway, what is fun to me is this game. It's called Roman Triumph. I do recommend it. It's $25 on Steam, and they're not done with it. They're adding more to it, but we got pretty far in the game today. So I'm gonna go pick up the doggo. We'll see what happens tomorrow. If I'm not online, it's because I'm working. Otherwise, I'll see you right here. All right. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, that's me. Bye-bye. There we go. Roman Triumph. Get the game. Get the game. It's cheap. It's fun. They should put that on the box. Cheap and fun. Cheap fun.